think we could. I think that's possible. The main reason that I'm hesitant is because of how badly my introduction to the streaming world went. And a lot of it's my fault. A lot of it it's kind of a self-inflicted wound. Maybe doing this as a poo-poo because of my birth. I couldn't have the birthday that I wanted. Has affected how I interact with people. I think the biggest disappointment about being a streamer is not where I'm at right now. It is all the people that I invited to my birthday. Not who are going. All the people who I invited to my birthday, I also invited to this channel. They all got personal invitations. Every single one of them got personal invitations from me and discussions about it. And then even people who weren't directly invited, but they were welcome to my birthday, who probably weren't going to go, they were also personally given personal invitations to this channel. Most of the people at my birthday who were going to be at my birthday were invited to this channel because it was supposed to be announcements for my birthday. It was supposed to be where we were going to meet, how to find me. All those things were going to happen through this channel on the day. I was going to have dedicated Wi-Fi to the streaming. That even when if I lose the signal in the park, I would be able to download and stuff like that when I got back to the hotel. It was literally going to be, here I am saying literally a million times, but it was just going to be like that. So one of the frustrations that has always been with this channel is that I never got the people who were invited to my birthday, and even the people who in July, who basically did my birthday in July without me. Even all those people out of all the people that went to the July birthday, fake birthday for me in July of last year, is all those people. I think one or two of them actually is subscribed to this channel, and they don't really watch the videos. So, and out of everybody who was invited to my birthday, I think the number it's a handful. It's like 5. and there was well over 100 people. It's one of the reasons why I'm making such a big deal about 100, because I, from the start, thought I was going to hit 100 people without even blinking. I even took the advice. So this is me taking more advice from people to go back to Facebook and actually they didn't say go back to Facebook. They told me to create a Facebook page. That was the advice. The advice was to create a Facebook page and promote the channel through Facebook. And find all my friends and family, because when I told them I didn't have a Facebook, they thought I never had a Facebook, and basically I just abandoned the Facebook. So to save me a little bit of time of like hunting down my friends and family, I just went back to my Facebook page. I have 104 people still following, friends. I have 104 friends on Facebook right now. Most of them are family. Some of them are friends. Most of the people on Facebook were invited to my birthday. So yeah. So if I had to have a disappointment, that was the disappointment. It's not that I was like, thinking like, oh, random strangers, coming to my page and subscribing. Why aren't they doing that? Because I have little to no expectation from random strangers subscribing. And in fact, most of my subscribers are random strangers. We're not random strangers anymore, but they're awesome. They are the backbone of my subscribers. And the fact that I'm at 70 without the assistance of former friends and family is amazing to me. It's absolutely amazing to me. And you might be thinking like, how can Sean just bash his fans and family, his real life friends and family like that when he knows that they might be watching? And just so you know, they're not watching. And if they are, they're laughing because they're not part of the group that I'm talking about, because they're watching. So yeah, I can bash them all I want. I mean, like, just it's kind of like a this is where I can just say anything that I want. If I'm feeling it, I can say it. And I want you to know, like, these are real feelings. These aren't like, I'm not like, oh, let me make this up. And let me try to sugarcoat this, or make this into more of a bigger deal than it is. I just repeat what I feel. And the funny thing about it is I'm in actually a good mood. So being in a good mood, it allows me to talk about things that actually hurt, like the fact that I do have abandonment issues, and these friends and family that I'm talking about from my past, obviously are always welcome. They're, a lot of them are very near and dear to me, and they mean a lot to me. And and the ones who are very near and dear to me are absolutely already subscribed. them watching my videos, I mean, I think my singing is what really like sealed the deal, and they hate my singing, and you know, they think that all my videos are my singing. I guess I don't know. I had a fairly large pickup of views because of the singing, and then it just kind of dropped off because of the singing. So it's a blessing and a curse, I guess. But yeah, I have definitely have, you know, issues, you know, and this is one of those things that it absolutely hurts. It's one of the reasons why I do knee-jerk reactions. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to quit. Because like, what is, you know, I felt like, you know, nobody really, you know, they're not even with me on this journey. You know, I am doing what I do in real life, and I really wanted my online journey to not be what I do in real life. I don't want to be alone doing it. Which, hindsight, now that I think about like what it is, streamers are alone. It is, as much as like collabs are cool and everything like that, the truth of the matter is that most of the time with streamers, it is just you. It is you with the camera, and even when chat's active and doing its thing, it's you. You're the entertainment. You're the content creator, and it's your content. And for me to be sitting here going, I'm so alone, is kind of like goes against what being a streamer actually is, because being a streamer is loneliness. Loneliness, it's not really loneliness, but it is, you are on your own with streaming. I mean, that's the whole thing. Yeah, and the more unique your content is, the less you're going to do in collabs, and the less you're going to be participating in group activities, and the more you're going to have to rely on yourself. And this gets into that introvert extrovert thing that I talked about before, where what makes me an introvert is that I get my power from me. I don't seek it from other people. Do I get power from other people? Do I get charged up? Yes, I'm a human freaking being. But for the most part, and for a majority of my life, because I don't fit what people are, whatever box people have put me in, because I don't fit in that box. And usually I think it's too small. The box is too big. But because I don't fit in that box that they put me in, it is it is the way it is. It's what makes me a good fit for being a streamer. And during these times, I don't know. I have to admit, I don't know what I would do if I had an active community supporting my streams, and not me being, part of, quote unquote, I did air quotes, quote unquote, not, or without me being a part of another community. if it was a community that supports, but that's been built to support me, then it would be a totally different thing than me being a part of another person's community or other people's community. It is one of the main reasons, and I know that like people tell me, oh, I belong and I'm fit and all this other stuff. But the truth of the matter is that I don't fit because I'm seen as a community member, not as a streamer. I mean, case in point of where everybody, the box. When I talked about the boxes people put me in, when people give me tags, in pretty much every community that I belong to, with the exception of I'm not counting like the name of the community. That tag is fine to have. I mean, that's part of being in the community. But I'm talking about when you have a role and you get a tag with your name. And I know it's for access and stuff like that, but those things kind of actually mean to me. The roles actually kind of mean to me because it shows where I fit inside somebody's community. And only one community that I currently belong to, because I did belong to a lot of them, other ones, and there was another community that I was seen as a streamer. But only one community, and I'm not counting my own community because my own community is inactive, and my Discord community just basically is this, and it's literally just a supplement of another community. But only one community am I seen as a streamer, and in that community, because I don't stream on Twitch, nobody realizes that I'm actually a streamer. They were treating it like, well, it is a business, but they were treating it like this was going to be, the community was a company, and people had jobs, and we were being employed, and I was thrown in the art department. And not as like the head of the art department, as basically just, a lackey in the art department that basically, somebody asked, the grunt that does the grunt work, or maybe I take out the garbage in the art department. I don't know what the job title is that they were giving me, but it was very low. And the thing is that when I started streaming, I had no intentions to draw at all. I didn't consider myself I wasn't a digital artist, but I didn't think that my the art that I did, the sculpting that I did, was going to be part of my streaming. I actually did do a how-to video on sculpting, and it came out like it was a mess. I ran out of clay. I don't have enough supplies anymore. I can't do the whimsical stuff. I probably should have started with something instead of doing an entire orc head, which is what I was doing. I should have done something like an ear or a nose prosthetic, and done that, because then I could have gotten it done all in one day. But even that wasted, an utter complete waste of fucking time. That video, which you probably, if you have to look for it, I don't even know what playlist it's in. Could be a dose of hope. It's definitely not in gaming. It probably, if I find it, I will probably move it to Started with Smart. where most of my art streams are going anyway, and I probably should actually have a regular art stream instead of my catch-all, my potpourri. But that's my inspiration thing. It's where all the subathon videos go. It is, but yeah. So, things. I try to be very adaptable to the situation. I mean, somebody was talking about like meta tags. I use 2 meta tags on a regular basis, and they said max 3. And I know people that meta tag like crazy mad, and they seem to get a lot more views. So I don't know if the meta tags do anything. I don't know if they're useful. They don't seem to be very useful to me. So I have definitely broad stroke meta tags, and maybe they're just too broad. I have to tone them down. I actually kind of miss doing these. I don't miss going to work. Saturday took me an entire day to recover. So I had 2 days off. I spent an entire day recovering from Saturday, and it was kind of like I think I did a 2-hour art video and was just done because I was so wiped out. And the day before, when I actually put up 2 commuting videos, I didn't even really stream. So because I worked so much, and it kind of defeated the purpose of having the 2 days off and me working that double to make up for it. But I have to say, having that refreshing, after a complete relaxing day, I did an 8-hour, well, almost 8 hours. I did an almost 8-hour stream, and I was going like gangbusters. And I was actually really surprised at my, because it clicked off a few times. It was like going disconnected, reconnected, disconnected, reconnected a billion times. And I got very nervous. Every time it did that. In fact, you probably, if you watched it, you'll probably see like every time it did it, I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, don't, stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. But yeah, it was actually that made it all worth it that I was able to do that. As for now, I mean, like, there's going to be so much work today that I'm just like I'm dreading it. We have the day off. The work doesn't stop because you have a day off. You just have a day off, and the work just piles up. And the reason you work so much is because you try to keep above. Yeah, I just don't need to listen to my car run. I can save the gas. But yeah, so it is definitely um, it's going to be a rough day. But like I said, that day, having that day off, and a day that didn't go from working to going right back to working the very next day, which is pretty much the story of my life. I mean, I think this is why people have 2 days off. Because you basically do your recovery day, have your entire full day. You can stay up as late as you want, and then you get back to normal day. And I have to say, maybe it worked out. Because my Sundays really have become just like basically all the tension from the entire week. I just pile on, and I am just absolutely lazy and useless. And that is what I did this Sunday. I think times two, because just I had to recover from the freaking. It was only 12 hours. I only worked 12 hours straight, but it was a hard 12 hours. It wasn't nothing. It was nothing easy about it. I had to rush through my own work, which I'm kind of like, also not really looking forward to see if I made any mistakes, because if I made any mistakes, they're going to be yelling at me, and I'm just going to be like going, I had to, do 2 freaking full shifts. And when I talk about like getting paid for those extra hours, I mean it's not like I didn't earn it. I earned it because it was almost forced to go quickly. I had to. I had to finish my work, and I shouldn't talk about my job, because this is what happened with the second video when I was going from one to the other, because all I think about, I didn't get out of work mode. Like right now I'm getting into work mode, and it's also one of the reasons why I don't shoot going home videos, because I am like 100%, once I'm in work mode, I am 100% like there. It's all I think about the entire time is like work and things with my job. And I like doing these commuting videos because my normal routine would be to just drive, listen to the radio the entire time, not get charged up and ready to work, and then I would just basically, going cold to work, miserable. Usually have like a kind of miserable day with a painted smile on my face the entire day, and then never. I would have to recover from that, and I definitely think that doing these videos kind of gets me into a better mindset. Kind of like I kind of just take everything that I've been going through and I'm thinking about doing, and I just unload it onto these videos, and then I can just go and just focus in on my job. And then once I get done with the job, I decompress in the car on the way home. And since I'm not filming that, I don't do foolish things like talk about the job. I have there are videos that if you look at the way I talk about it, especially when I talk about the job, I have given it away. Um, but I don't think that there will be any repercussions. There have been people in the past who have you know been employed by my employer and bashed the employer while still maintaining the job. So I don't think that they're going to come after me. Um, nothing. There's nothing that I said that's not true about the job. So, but um, there's a lot of good about the job. Just me working for the job is just not a good fit. That's really what it boils down to. And um, I don't I don't feel that I've been treated properly. And I know their side of the story is this is how people in your position are treated. And that is their story. Um, they'll apologize for wrongdoings that they've done, and there is no mechanism. It has no mechanism in place to correct them. They will just make it again. I don't trust my job. I definitely don't think it has my best interest in mind, and I have to take everything that I get. I have to take it. It almost doesn't matter that I earned it. I have to take it. The only reason that it's how I justify taking it is because I've earned it, and it's how I'm able to hold on to it and maintain the job. I mean, it really does boil down to that. And because I'm talking about my job so much, I probably should just end this. But yeah, as far as the streaming is concerned, holy cow, I'm I feel like I'm almost in the place that I wanted to be when I first started. So that's like a year and a half ago. I'm almost to that place. That almost, almost to the place, almost to the place where I could actually say, yeah, this is this is what it is. And I don't I don't know where I would go from there because I know where I am, and um, again, a lot of it was self-inflicted. Um, I did not do the like and subscribe and all the other things that people, In fact, that's one of the big advice that they tell you is pretty much like every chance you get, say like and subscribe. And I just still don't do that. Um, still, still do not do that. And it doesn't work on me. And I think that if somebody's going to like my videos and watch my videos, it's not going to work on them. They're going to know to subscribe. I mean, it's freaking free, and you don't even have to be notified. I mean, like why is this so difficult? You know, why is like why do people treasure their subscriptions so hard? And you know, I'm subscribed to hundreds of different sites. It it almost means nothing. Notified. I'm on notification. I have I'm that's a whole different thing. I'm notified on very few sites, but I'm subscribed to like a whole mess of people. Even when I mentioned that the person that I started this that subscribed to me before I even he was subscribed to me for years. When I first started this channel, um, I had a whole mess of people. I think I had like 60, maybe even close to 70 people subscribed. I didn't have any videos, but it was like literally like a group of people that we were pulling this together. It probably wasn't that many people. It was probably like 20, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to go look at what it was originally, but it was a lot. It was a lot of people, and mostly because we were putting this together. Some people were already providers and content creators and stuff like that, and we were just like kind of like doing this almost as a joke, and it was different then too. Subscriptions were different, and everything was different. It was you were connected to people with subscriptions. Now you're not. Now I don't even know who my subscribers are. And I don't know why that changed. It just like that. Talk about things that baffle me. That baffles me because on Twitch, you know who your subscribers are. You're not really connected to them in any reasonable way, except for here's how to pay for things. But you know who your subscribers are. I have 35 people. I have 35 people on Twitch right now, and I know every single person. In fact, I put them. If anybody has subscribed to me on Twitch, I put you in my auto host loop, and I mix that up every once in a while so that I can get different people. But it's for the most part it's pretty much the same list of people, but there's only 35 people, and I know every single one of them because, like I said, all 35 of them are in. If you're not subscribed to me, you're not in my auto host loop. I mean, it's a no-brainer. And then obviously, if you're subscribed to me here on YouTube, I probably don't know who you are. I know a few people. They come through, but for the most part, I don't know most. I don't. When I look up my subscribers, most people don't even get listed. But yeah, so I have one person from, and I know I mentioned him before. Basically through like all the freaking crap that I went through. I mean, for years he was following me. An awesome miniature painter, and for years he followed me with no videos. I propped him up like you wouldn't believe. He was when I started, he was my only follower. It was I thought it was the greatest thing, and the fact that he just unfollowed me, here I'm saying my follower. He was my only subscriber, and the fact that he just up in one day just unsubscribed, I don't understand it. I actually watched his channel go from 25 subscribers, me being one of them, go from 25 subscribers to going to 2,000, or I think 2K. I think he's got 2K subscribers now, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it means he's monetized. And I watched that happen. It was slow. It took a long time. It was an arduous journey. I watched other people come in and surpass him and do grander things. And then he is what he is. Yeah, I'm gonna head on in. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a wonderful day doing it. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay. All right, let's do this. It's actually 56 degrees right now. I left yesterday and it was 77. I didn't even mention that because it's just so hot. Here it is, 66 freaking degrees, 56 degrees, and I'm like freezing. And of course I wore shorts today, so that, I'm a genius. Let's just mark that one up as a genius maneuver. I'm actually kind of excited. I have done Twitter interactives before. I've even done ones that seem like they are guaranteed to engage people and get people hyped, and part of I've done them part of the hype, as it were, and they all flopped. I think it's funny when people do a lot of the moot things and try to get people all excited up, and they're going, please don't flop, and I'm just at the point where that's cool, which just ran a red light. I'm at the point where I am just I can't do this anymore. I mean, when the get to know me stuff and all those things, anything that requires audience participation, I haven't done well on those. Now, though I'm not doing I shouldn't be acting like I'm doing spectacularly well, but somebody did what's known as a moot battle, and they pitted their mutuals, which I happen to be one, up against each other. I volunteered for it, just so you know. I didn't think anything was going to come of it. As usual, as per my usual reaction to things like this, I did a call out going, vote for me, vote for me, vote for me. And you'll see that even here, and pretty much everywhere, I'm going to probably put the banner up on Facebook. I probably do a Q with a Vote for Q t-shirt. I'm actually tied, close to the voting time, so I probably will fall behind because I'm not campaigning. But I probably, and by the time you see this, I probably will. The results will probably be in. I'll probably be either onto the second round or the tournament's over for me. Either way, this has been fun, and it's about 4 times. I think I'm at 4 times as many votes as I normally get. So I don't know. Maybe I will try to do an interactive thing in the future, and try again. But I'm having fun. It's one of the reasons that I raffled off something. I don't know. There was no price on it. No price value that I could find for the Ash doll. I don't know what it's valued at. I know Sideshow Products had a great, they were worth a lot of money for a while, and now I don't know what they're worth. Sideshow I don't even think makes anything anymore. So it's kind of a really interesting thing I'm in with this. I like what I'm raffling. I'm one of those people that if I'm going to raffle off something, I'm going to raffle off something that I would want to win. And so I don't really want to give away this. I don't want to give away my Ash doll. But I'm willing to. But the raffle is a pretty good example of how things flop for me. I mean, the raffle is a complete and total flop. It's a complete and total disaster. I don't know what I did wrong or why nobody wants this prize, but it really is an interesting situation I put myself into. I'm at the point where I don't know if I should just cancel it, because I am definitely not getting to 100 as fast as I thought I was going to, and I definitely thought that there was going to be at least 2 or 3 more people in the raffle, and it really did flop. It's in the description below here. It's been in since the raffle started. It's been in every video that I've done, especially all the subathon videos, which is pretty much the only thing other than this, other than commuting. The subathon videos are the only ones that I did. But yeah, I'm not happy. How's that? I'll put it that way. I'm not happy at all. With the way this turned out. I'll figure it out. You know. It is. Yeah. It is what it is. Sad. I'm just driving, but I'm thinking about it. I'm like, going back to this voting thing. I mean, like, I guess because it doesn't mean anything, and I can just basically, kind of act silly about it, and congratulate who's going to win, and act like I knew I was going to win all along. If I do win, I mean, it's like I could do all of that stuff, but. The raffle was kind of me like showing my ass anyway, because if I thought for 1 second the raffle was bringing in people, I would be like going, that was good, because that's what this was. That's the reason. The only reason I'm doing the raffle is because it was a suggestion. The raffle was a suggestion by YouTube itself on how to bring in more subscribers. And if I had to say, it's success, or failure, I have to say that it all hinged upon the fact that it's now month 4. I have, when I started the raffle, I was at over 60. I wanted to start it at 69, but I was over 60 subscribers, and it's been now the month of May. I started it at the beginning of May, I have gotten 10 subscribers and 1 entry into the raffle. So it means that either the 1 entry, who I think was already a subscriber, but could have subscribed because of the raffle. But it means out of all 70 subscribers that I have, only 1 person entered because of the raffle. And now, I judge that as a complete and total failure. If I have 2 or 3 entries in this, I still would judge this raffle as a failure, and I'm not going to do another one. This was absolutely absurd. I don't care how many subscribers I have. I don't care how many things. Like, as absurd as this was, it's just the suggestion was idiotic and stupid, and it might have been better if I had enough subscribers, but I wouldn't have used the subathon. If I had enough subscribers, I wouldn't be doing a subathon in the first place. I don't know if that makes sense. And I know that like it's like going, oh, but you know, once you have 100, you should be like going for like 1,000. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, it's with 100 subscribers. Why would I do a raffle? With over 100 subscribers, why would I do a raffle? Why would I do a raffle if I'm not monetized? And then once I'm monetized, why would I do a subathon? Now, why would I do the raffle? I would do it to give back to the subscribers. That's the only reason I would do it. I wouldn't do it for new subscribers. Be for the support from the it would be from the support that I've gotten. That's what I would do a raffle for. And it would be for the people who support me. Not random strangers. I was thinking about doing a raffle for a Dakimakura. And that would be a pay to enter the raffle. And you'd win the Dakimakura. Yeah. The second that somebody said that, oh, they gotta pay to enter, can you imagine? Listen, to enter my raffle, it's absolutely free. All you have to do is make a comment. All you have to do is comment. Can you imagine if I was charging people to enter my raffle? Doing like a 50-50? Can't even get, I barely got the one. Can you imagine how many I would get if I freaking actually was charging money for the enter the raffle? I'm insane. A free freaking raffle. Like, people act like they're, you know, subscribing to me is like going to cost them money or something like that. I don't know why. I don't know why people don't subscribe. I don't know why I'm not at like 1,000 freaking subscribers on YouTube. I don't know it. It makes no sense to me. It's like absolutely baffling. You know why it baffles me? Because I saw somebody with 4 freaking videos. 4 videos. There are 4 videos on their channel. Each video is about 3 minutes long. So about the length of a song, or most of a song. All 4 videos. Not a video is over 10 minutes. They're all well under 10 minutes. 4 videos. That's all they had. You know how many subscribers they had? 4,000 subscribers. And I watched the videos because it took no time at all. They're obviously not monetized because they can't get 4,000 hours. But, or maybe they did. Who knows? Maybe they are freaking monetized. I would flip out the fact that they would be monetized. But even if they're not, like, subscribers should be the easiest thing. Instead, YouTube's telling me that watch hours is the easiest thing to get if you have enough videos. It's the subscribers that are difficult to get, and these are all the things you need to do to get them. And I'm doing all those things. And I am failing at it. And I know it's supposed to be like this, supposed to be kind of happy thing, but it's like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating as all hell. I have 2,300 followers on Twitter. 2,300. And yeah, it's all because of the art. And the funny thing about it is, you could watch me draw the art that I'm doing. I would draw art for you if you interacted with me. Instead, I'm getting freaking DMs, of people telling me to draw things. And I'm like, you're not even watching my videos. Why would you want me to draw you something? You're not even a part of my freaking life. Why are you asking me to draw you something? Freaking pisses me off. I'm drawing for fun. And DMing me is the wrong approach. DMing me is the absolute wrong approach. Because people will probably wonder, why the hell did Sean pick this person to turn into a Q? Because I'm not. You know why? You know why they're not going to think that? It's because I'm not going to do that. I'm definitely not going to draw what they want me to draw. Is this a commission? I already played that game. I already did that for people. I already took requests and stuff like that, and people telling me like going, "Oh yeah, I'll give you the money that I was supposed to give to the people that failed me, or pay you equal what I've already paid somebody who did not come through with the commission." You know what they pay? How much they paid me? Nothing. Nothing. They loved the work and paid me nothing. In fact, they loved the work so much they commissioned me for other things, and I was doing more and more work for them, and still getting nothing from them. Nothing in return. Zero. Not worth it. My commissions are not open, and this is the reason why. Because I'm not taking commissions. I'm having fun. This is my off time. If you want to support me, freaking subscribe. I mean, like, how difficult is that? That's the best support you could do for me, is to subscribe. Enter the raffle. Interact with me. Make me feel like this is worth it. Or I'm valuable. God damn. How selfish do you have to be to just keep taking and not even understanding that I'm here and I'm working hard and this is what I'm doing my free time, but you're just taking from me? Oh, this is simple for Sean. He did this in, he does these in like 10 minutes. And yeah, you know what? I do draw quick. you know how exhausting it is? You know how exhausting it is to have 60 freaking queues? That took a lot out of me. I did an 8-hour freaking stream on freaking with Photoshop. That's a lot. And you know how much people value that? They don't. They don't value it at all. I value it. And the reason I say that people don't value it is because they're not subscribing. So that, to bring this all the way back around to the Moot battles, you know, we're pitted against somebody else and it's doing it on votes. I'm not gonna get very far. That's a given. There's no way I'm going to win this thing. You know, that's not even in my head. In fact, if I make it to round 2, if I'm not bumped out of round 2, I'm definitely going to be bumped out of round 3 because I see my competition, and those guys are in heated battles of over 100 votes apiece. And my battle right now has 25 total votes. I think I got 26. I think I got 26 before I left. Yeah, I'm with 26 total votes. And I'm going to go up against people with over 100 votes. Not a chance. I don't have a chance of surviving that. So I might make it. If I campaign really hard, I might make it past round 2. This is definitely for fun and everything like that. And if the person that I'm up against doesn't take it as seriously as I am, you know, or if they campaign even a little bit, I'll be bumped out of that, which it's just fine. But I might not even make it past round 1. I gotta have a little bit of time when I get home today. I'm going to do what I do. I'm definitely going to do what I do. It's definitely going to be a 100% effort given to maximize the fun and, you know, bring out the challenge, as it were. But as far as my expectations, everything that I described right before I got onto this, my rant about how nobody's supporting me, that's the reason why I feel like nobody supports me. That's the reason why I feel like I'm a complete and total failure. That's the reason why I'm not looking to do more projects, especially interactive projects. If you notice, like this right now, which is the one stream that I'm going to continue going, is not interactive at all, because this doesn't require this. You know, doing the commuting streams doesn't require me to go out of my way and use up my private time. Because that's what a lot of people don't see. And I think that's the biggest misgiving about VTubers that most people don't see. Like, this is my personal time. All of it. Every second that I'm streaming or online doing something is my personal time, because I can't spend I'm not like some people where I can take breaks or have my lunch hour at work and be able to go online. I can't do it. Once I walk into work, that's it. I don't have anything until I go home. And the only thing on my mind, if my last video, not the last commuting video, but the commuting video before that, 50, if that showed me anything, the only thing on my mind when I'm leaving work is freaking work. I have to decompress from that. And I wonder why I spend like hours in front of a computer after I get home. Just decompressing from that. I pumped myself up to do the job, and then once I got out, I basically got to deflate myself. It's effort. But like, yeah, that's what a lot of people, even Iron Mouse, who, this is her, her life is on stream. But that's all her personal time. Every moment she gives to streaming is her personal time. That's her time to give. I have definitely talked about how how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Good. Another day. Here we go.
Here we go.
If my feet hit the floor in the morning, I got a good day going.
There it is.
You have a great day.
You have an awesome day. Take care.
Hey.
I'll see you later. That was kind of unexpected. I am at my work, so yeah, so completely and totally train of thought gone. I'm not gonna be able to get it back. But yeah, this is my, commuting, obviously commuting to work is not, it's personal time, but it's personal time that I have to give. I'm not doing anything with it other than driving to work. It's the reason why it makes it easy for me to stream. But yeah, I could easily script my stuff. I could easily, have an itinerary and the things that we want to do, and I could easily write jokes and, comedy routines that I, for myself or for other people. I could easily do all that stuff. It's definitely that. Talk about my wheelhouse. That's my wheelhouse. But the reason that those things I haven't even done things like that is because I don't even really collab. I don't even. It's just me. It's the reason why I wanted to put Goose Goose Duck up so badly, and I freaking failed to turn my mic on, and it almost kills me, kills me that you guys didn't hear my interaction with people and how funny it was, because that was a funny freaking session, and I was like so happy that I recorded it, and it just did not work out. But that's as closest to a collab that I have, and that was kind of off the cuff, and not my not my collab. But yeah, the absolute truth of it all is that I feel very alone in this whole thing. That all of this effort, all of these videos that I make, every single one of them, right on down, is just spinning my wheels. And one or two people, it's just like, I'm telling you, it feeds me so much when people interact with it and make comments. There's a reason why in the thank you, there's a reason why I'm thanking people for commenting in my thank you video. I didn't thank people for liking my stuff. I didn't thank people for even subscribing. Reason I thanked people for the few people that comment, it's just amazing, like you've no idea like how much of a boost that gives me. It also how much it deflates me when it's not there. I thought I would have at least 5. I was hoping for 5 comments in the raffle. Because 5 seems to be about, my limit. I've had on Twitter over 30 comments and stuff like that. But I've never had more than that here. In fact, I don't think I've ever had more than 2 comments on my videos. I think it's one of the reasons why Mello got so mad at me when we were debating, and I'm pretty much having a knockdown drag out fight on semantics on a meme, and he got so freaking mad at me because I was challenged. I was basically being challenging because I thought I was being challenged, and I was having a lot of fun doing that, and it blew up in my freaking face because I'm not used to people interacting with me. I remember somebody posted, Grandpa, I'll even say who it was, when he posted a thing about like going, would you collab with me? And I'm like going, of course I would collab with you, but I'm a freaking spaz. I don't think I could handle it. Been doing this on my own for so freaking long. It's literally over a year. I have no real interaction with other people. Discord and Twitter are my only interaction with other people. But as far as the sites are concerned, as far as me being a VTuber or a YouTuber or whatever tuber I am literally just spinning my wheels. And this is all I know. I think that's what scares me the most about it. This is all I know how to do. It would be, I'm telling you, Like, if you saw me on a thing, I would be a completely different person because I don't even know how to do it. I didn't turn down Grandpa for a collab, but I did say that I'm a freaking spaz and we have not collabed. I don't know what I would do. I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had other people. I actually wanted a co-host. Um, I have a fake co-host because I want a co-host that badly. And if it wasn't Tiny Deadpool, it'd be Cuda. Be the child, the baby Yoda doll that I have. Fake co-host. That's me. So desperate for freaking making up my own freaking friends. That's how desperate I am for friends. I can't predict it. I can't predict what's going to happen. I have no idea what the future holds. I can only tell you what would happen if. And if this continues the way it's continuing, I have to make a change. Come my birthday next year, I have to make a change. I'm not going to go do stand up and karaoke on my birthday and basically ignore streaming when it's all going away. I'm not going to do that again. That was a failure. My birthday. This year was a failure. Starting this whole thing video, even though I call it even though it is still the worst birthday I've ever had, because of how much I had to cancel. That is not the worst videos that I've made. It was not a failure. And I don't think people understand that. But the people who were supposed to come to my birthday, almost none of them, none of them watched my videos, but almost none of them who were supposed to be at my birthday are even know that I have a channel. Like, I just went on Facebook again, and I'm getting no reaction from anybody. And yeah, I've been away for a long time, so obviously, but one of the main reasons that I left Facebook in the first place is because of how it was not, I was told it was not the right platform for what I was trying to do. And my long ass posts were just too long and just too grating on people. And I read my long ass post here. You can actually, I have videos of it. If I divided those up instead of reading them in blocks, but if I divided those up into just reading just the post and then waiting to do another video, I would they would be less than 3 minutes long, all of them. They're not even, I was going through 15, 20, 30 posts in a video, and those videos aren't even an hour long. I was going through years sometimes of posts, and I was reading all my posts. Not only all my posts, I was reading all the responses to my post. Well, it's time. I got a long day ahead. And I'm just, well, this is going to be, hopefully it won't be, it's definitely be easier than yesterday. Yesterday was a hard day. Today should be an easier day. Alright, so wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a good time doing it. And as always, cool beans. Alright, take care. The rain on the windshield and windows and stuff like that, kind of like a fuzzy feeling. Like a soft glow. The only good news about freaking cloudy ass days or rainy type days, it's not really raining right now, is the sun isn't out, so yay. I'm not freaking blinded. I have to actually almost come to a complete stop right here because the sun gets in my eyes and I can't even see what's in front of me. And not to talk bad about the younger generations, but kids are stupid. They'll run out in front of a car, and I can't, when I'm like almost with my eyes closed, moving forward because the sun's in my eyes. And that's even with the shades on. It's pretty blaring. I'm happy that it is getting a little bit later. The sun is doing its thing, I think. I made it to round 2. I'm having like a lot of fun with this. I know yesterday it kind of degraded into everything that's wrong, and I probably should not have done that because I gotta see it for what it is. Is this kind of like a goofy thing, and it's amazing that even if I lost the first round, which I almost did actually, I was up against a person named Corey, and he put up a really good thing. I mean, he was ahead of me by almost 3 votes. He was ahead of me by 2 votes. But he was ahead of me by 2 votes. I don't know when, but almost the entire time I was at work, I would assume. And it was like down to like the last 10 minutes. Almost nail biting. So I'm having a lot of fun. I've adopted like a whole vote queue persona. And yeah, I'm having fun with it. It's like I said, everything I said yesterday is absolutely true. It is what's really happening and stuff like that. And I don't want there to be any like misgivings. And you know, why is Sean doing really stupid things? And it's because of what I feel is really going on. And sometimes I'll just go with the flow like I'm doing now, and sometimes I will not participate. And it's even as fun as this is, even as much fun as I'm having with this, it takes a lot of energy, and it does dig into, I talked about my free time, almost ad nauseum, and it definitely is what it is. And how much do I devote, how much free time do I devote to this? I have an agenda. I do have my own agenda. I know it's kind of hard to believe when everybody else is presenting their own agendas, but I have my own agenda of what I want to accomplish. And this really isn't part of it, so it's a side thing. But yeah, so. But I'm having fun doing it, so that's why I'm having fun, so I'm doing it. If it's no longer fun, I'm going to stop doing it. It's really good, boils down to that. But if it interferes with the time that I wanted to devote, I can stop doing it. Each round is going to get harder than the next. This isn't going to get easier. It's not like, oh, I just accomplished. I just got through the tough one. This next round is I can cakewalk through it. No. Each round I'm going to have to listen even harder. Like this time. I literally started out 7 boats behind. So, and I haven't caught up. I am 3 boats behind right now, and I have not caught up even in the slightest. And I have to do a big push for votes. Yeah, the big push for votes is gonna have to happen as soon as I get home. And I have till 7 o'clock now, because it's 24-hour. It was down to, I only won the first round by 1 vote. enough talk about this thing, because, like I said, I've been doing a whole campaign about it. I like to do I wanted to do a voting queue anyway, so this gave me the excuse to create that. Because there's voting, come November, so I'm gonna already have this already set up because of this whole little voting thing. So it all works out. I am definitely realizing like I'm running out of time. When I have days, because now this is going to be day 3 that I've been at for 25 more subs to go until 100. And yeah, it's just so you know, it's not 100 subs for me to continue. I'm not going to continue at the pace that I'm going at and at the work that I'm going at. There won't be any more subathons come January 31st. I probably won't do any more live videos. In fact, if my channel will probably be just the morning commute. I won't have a counter going, and I won't be doing any type of push for subscribers or anything like that. That all will stop. Even if I get over 100 subscribers, it will all stop. 100 subscribers is not my goal. 100 subscribers was a milestone that I thought I was going to get a year and a half ago. I mean, I see people who set up trajectories where reaching 100 subscribers is within a month. Some have it within 2 weeks. So why would I make it for 2 years as a goal to continue? It's not. It's not. 100 subscribers is not worth it. I mean, the subscribers themselves, you guys are worth it. You're the reason that I continue doing all this stuff. The morning commute not being very popular, all I can say is like, oh well, this is the time that I'm going to have to devote to streaming. That's it. YouTube's set for privacy and craziness that they've been doing. With the live streams, has literally forced this to become non-live. Yeah, it's exactly what I've now turned this into exactly what it's going to become in the future. I mean, Tiny Deadpool might change. I might put in a different stuffed animal if I get one. That's it. I hate to be the bearer of freaking bad news or anything like that. It's like I know a lot of people are like going, oh yeah, Q. Oh your artwork is great and stuff like that. Yeah, that's all gonna stop. Nine views, which is like makes a popular video on my channel. 9 views is not worth sustaining. I don't have the time to devote to this. You know, I've carved out the time now. This is carved out time. Yeah, it's like what I was thinking about with where the voting is concerned. It's probably the reason why I went on the rant yesterday, is because that's very similar. That's very similar to what is going on with the channel. If I reach a milestone, it's not less time that I'm going to devote to these things. It's more time that I got to devote to these things to keep up the pace of doing it. But the pace that I'm at right now is unsustainable. And the fact that I'm not getting, the fact that I keep hitting these type of walls where subscribers are concerned, and I'm, I know that maybe it's selfish of me to think people are going to just subscribe. If I say subscribe, they're going to subscribe. No, they're not subscribing. I put subscribe in every freaking video. It's like the raffle. It's unsustainable. And obviously, if I don't hit 100 subscribers by January 31st, that's the 2-year anniversary. If I don't hit 100 subscribers by then, I am going to basically stop the raffle. It's just going to go cold turkey. End. No raffle. No giveaway. I'm already at the point where I don't want to do it anyway. It's not doing what it was supposed to. The raffle's not doing what it was designed to do, which is to bring in people. Nobody's coming in. The meta tags aren't working. Me promoting it, not helping. So that's where we're at. I mean, this is what you're watching right now will become the norm. And I might turn these playlists into just years. I might just put a year on these playlists because they're all just going to be commuting streams. Each of them will have over 300 videos in them. And that's where that's going to end. And I will do these as long as I do them. Just like they started, they're going to probably just end. Yeah, my phone could die, and it'll be this will be over. I mean, if my phone dies, I don't even know how I'm going to replace it. That's where I'm at financially. I don't know how I'm going to survive. this pace up. This pace is unsustainable. And I have to stay realistic. I'm not going to feed you guys a bunch of things and pretend like this is, going to get better and everything like that. I want it to get better. I want you guys to prove me wrong. That was one of the things that I said yesterday. Prove me freaking wrong. Prove me wrong. Now, if you prove me wrong, is if I get through not this round, because I might just survive this round, but the next round of voting, which takes me to the finals. If I can survive that, that would be a feat. But I'd be lucky if I make it through this round. I was very fortunate to make it through the first round. And I'm gonna push as hard as I can. I mean, like that's how I am. But I don't have any delusions, and I don't have a lot of faith in the way humanity works, or faith in my community. And maybe I should rely on them a little bit more. I do rely on individuals, and there is a handful that I cherish, and a lot of them are subscribers, and some of them actually watch my videos. It's an amazing thing like that. But other than that, a handful, and this is a community of over 200, 300 people, and I am literally talking like out of that, the support that I get is, I can count them on one hand. That's the reality. The Sparks community has, I think, 37, might be less, because I just got rid of the bots. I can actually check it when I see it, but I think it's 37. I think it's 37. It's got 37 members in it, and out of the 37, because I have core people in my life, my real life, there, and that adds 2 to the list. Out of the people on that list, I probably have 7. That should indicate like how much faith I have in people. Because I just finished 63 queues, and out of the 63 queues, I'm missing over half my core people to turn into queues. Just recently added some of the core people in, because I freaking, haven't done it. But there's also a thing about being a core person that a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight. It's a lot. I put a lot on them, and it's the reason why in my real life there was only 2. And the only reason that there's 5 more in addition in there is because I don't have the same expectation that I have that I put on the 2. I hold back, and I gotta stop. I gotta weed them out. But the reason that I haven't, and this is the main reason that I haven't done that, is because I am so worried I'm going to lose them all. I know that there's a few, and I already have an idea who they are, but nothing surprises me anymore. And the reason that I hold back, and the reason that I don't let them in entirely, is because I know that they will surprise me and go away. And instead of there being 5, it'll be 0. And all I'll be left with is exactly what I had when I started. Same 2 people. When I was going to start up this channel, now it's 8 years ago, but 7 years ago, before I started, well, I'd sit for 7 years, I should say, 8 years ago. I had a crew. There were a lot of people involved in this. Most I trusted. Some not so much. But each one brought something to the table. And the infighting started happening. Lack of agreement on what we were going to do, and whether I was to be the star or just a creator, basically from my mind creating this and having other people being the star, was also in contention. I, just so you know, I would have been fine with that. I would have liked to have been head writer. I don't think I would have liked being sequestered into the back room and somebody that they just turn to for advice. Turn me into George. Buy my freaking shit and turn me into George Lucas and basically ignore everything that I freaking created, and then wonder why it all goes to shit. Yeah, that's how the infighting was going on. It was bad. First, the talent that we had that were they had other things to do, other places to go, and this was basically they were looking for this as their launching career as a part, as opposed to being a part of it. They were looking at this as to being a resume builder. Once the talent, the hired acting and voice and all those things were gone from this, it was left up to the creators. The creators didn't want to be a part of it, and for a microsecond, it probably was a lot longer than that, but for a very short time, it was just going to be me interacting with. First, we were going to create the audience from the rest of the people and part of it, and but it was literally just going to be me as the only talent. And I believe that's when this channel got created. It was like in that really short period of time when it was just me. Because most of the talk we were talking about doing was we were going to create a pilot and sell it. I haven't handled a lot of things as well as I'd hope I would handle them, and people's passings are just another part of all of that. Kind of mishandled. Things that happened with me, and doing this all on my own. When the whole thing fell apart at the end and I was on my own, I realized that that was how it was going to be. And instead of doing the show must go on and creating this anyway, I walked away myself. And lots of things happened. I'm not saying that I was going to be super popular, but if I was creating videos 7 years ago and I had the equipment, all the equipment I'm using now is all the equipment I had back then. Yeah. My computer frying has brought me back to all of the equipment. I mean, that would have been the only equipment that I would have gotten in the interim since I started this site. It's not a good feeling, I should say. And my 50th birthday was literally the kick in the pants that I needed. Even though I was planning on, opening up this site and having this, do its thing, I changed the site to just my name, my real name, and I was all set to film in Florida. In fact, I had to get special permission and things like that. And I was all set. This was going to be like gangbusters. This camera, the phone, I had Cuda here in the seat. I was going to have Cuda holding the phone the entire time, like she was playing a game. And basically filming everything. And she was going to be literally where the unicorn is the entire time. As I did rides, as I did everything. Secured, phone would have been secured, everything. And there's going to be live feeds, and if the live feeds didn't work, I was going to record the day, and then when I got back to the hotel, I was going to download it all. That was what it was supposed to be. And then I was going to stop because I had no intention of becoming a streamer. And if my birthday happened, I would have stopped. It would have been for a gag, and it would have been what it is. Because of COVID and the pandemic and stuff like that, and obviously it's very different from what it was supposed to be. Me singing karaoke and writing parody songs and stuff like that, I was going to have hired singers. It wasn't supposed to be me doing karaoke. I was going to have professionals sing. Well, people who could actually sing my parodies. I was going to do creative things, which I haven't done. Yeah. Digital art was never on the table. Only because I was thinking about becoming a VTuber was the only reason digital art is even a thing for me. But that was never really on the table. But art was. Going around, crafting things, building things, doing things, cooking, all those things were going to be, I had kind of in my repertoire. Most things that I had was interaction with people. Almost everything that I had planned was not a solo gig like I'm doing now. The art streams are just all solo. Everything's solo. And I made the crack yesterday. Like, I don't know what I would do if, like, all of a sudden people started, being interactive with me. If I start actually collabing with people and going on their streams and doing stuff like that, I don't know what I would do. I really don't know. Because I've been doing this by myself for so long, and the year has been up. This second year is borrowed freaking time. It literally is. I'm at the peak. It doesn't peak any more than this. and giving YouTube the benefit of the doubt of what could have been, what I missed out on type of bullshit. That whole thing is, I know that it was just a complete and total waste of time, and I should have just gone. Saved everybody the heart freaking break. And I know that's one of the reasons why a few people are still reacting the way they are to me, because they don't understand it. They don't understand, what the fuck are you still doing here? And some days I ask myself that question, other days, like, oh, when I was doing that stream and everybody came in, everybody was so nice and everybody's so awesome. Like, those times make it feel like this is all worth it. When that happens, I go like, oh, that's why I do this shit. That's why. Because people open their hearts up to me. That's why this happens. That's why. And those times are so fleeting. It's so fleeting. They are, getting fewer and fewer and far between. And there are people, some here are watching. You guys are watching me, and that you are the reason that I do this. If I can get you to smile and laugh and joke around and be your goofy self, that's all I want. That's all I want. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna go in. Probably gonna rain all day. And I hope you are having a great day, and I hope it isn't raining where you are. And everything is going swimmingly for you. And as always, cool beans. Alright, you guys take care. Alright, bye. Okay, the campaign is over. We ended up in a tie, and they did a tiebreaker while I was sleeping. And for some reason, I was able to vote on it. So I'm surprised that happened. But I was the only vote. I'm done with that. It was definitely fun. But definitely not for me. It takes I probably should have been eliminated right off the bat, because I had to do a lot of work in order to win the first one, and in order to tie the second one. I had to freaking, I was campaigning like crazy mad. And you know what? To no avail. That's really what happened. To no avail. It was complete and total waste of time, except for the fun factor. And I had fun. And I'm gonna just chalk it up for that. I have to manage my time better. I have to. Like, these frivolous things are very fun, and but they're also very distracting. And it was 3 days. 3 days of it, and well, actually 2 full days. 2 full days of this, and it I'm still at 75. So it did not help. Did not help what my main purpose is at all. So as distracting and as fun as it was, it didn't achieve the main goal. I have a Discord, and it's not active at all, and I'm really the only person posting in it, and it's really just on my whim. I have a few people in it, and most of them are, I'm very close to, but it's just kind of like there. And I have a couple moderators on it, and I was actually originally going to make a lot of people moderators, and I was going to blow it out and have complete and total wild crazy thing. But another Discord basically did that. It came in a little bit after me, and my moderator, one of my 2 moderators, is the one who started that page. In fact, they actually asked me if they could be my moderator for my page and for my server and my Discord, and they really practice. The truth is they've done nothing, but again, there was nothing to do. But I look at moderators as confidants, as people that are telling you what's new, what's happening. They give you the skinny on what's going on, and I already have a technical moderator that's going to be my moderator for anything that I need that requires any type of technical stuff. I don't need another technical moderator basically sitting there doing, basically acting silent, being silent in the background. The reason I asked them if they wanted to step down, first I'm giving them the choice, but I'm going to probably today, if they don't respond to it, I'm just going to basically step them down. But they're busy. I mean, I understand that. And I understand that, moderating on my server is, it seems like there's nothing to do. But the truth is that there's a hell of a lot of stuff to do, and I'm asking a lot of questions, and my moderators are also kind of my cheerleaders. They're the ones that need to come in and answer those questions and, you know, be proactive. Because if they're not going to be proactive, then I don't need them as moderators. I need people to tell me what the trends are. I need people to tell me that I'm doing things wrong. I need people to help me out. And the truth of the matter is that the Discord page has been sitting spinning wheels for nothing, and I am the only active person on it. There have been a few people who've responded, and they're awesome, and I thank them, and they mean the world to me for the response that they have. But my moderators don't respond. And that's a problem. Because they show the rest of the server what the proper etiquette is. So I don't need them. I don't need somebody who's not going to be proactive in my server. They didn't even respond when I said should we vote to see if I should dissolve this server. They didn't even respond, which I even made it very clear. A non-response is a no. I mean, a non-response is like, let's dissolve this whole thing. They even made a no emote so that people could go in and basically say no, no, no. I have 37 or 38. I always get this number freaking mixed up. But I have 37 members, and let's just call it 37 members. 37 members, and I have 5 that have actually had any activity on the site at all, and I've had 2 that, with the exception of me, so 3 total that have had a more regular. They would be considered my regulars. And those people I would make moderators. They're in my mind moderator material. Not somebody who sits back and, you know, and I understand that, you know, you're busy. I understand, you know, the moderator that I have, you know, has their own stuff. You know, they're a streamer. They have their own channel that they're in charge of. They have full-time work. They have, you know, literally, I don't know how this person sleeps. And they're a moderator on about a dozen or so other channels. And they've even complained the fact that people always ask me to be more moderator. So I didn't ask you to be my moderator because that's not what I want. I don't want a moderator who's overloaded. And I am, just so you know, I am probably the most lax site owner or server owner in the world. I'm very lax as far as things go. There are I have a few hard rules that I abide by, and the only thing I ask is for people to keep their word. That's the only thing that I ask. You say you're going to do something, you do it. And if you can't do it, you tell me you can't do it. Because if I have to bring somebody else in to do it, or if I have to do it myself, oh, if I do it myself, that's it. And just so you know, that's what happened. And now it's been over a week, and they haven't even freaking responded to me. They set the deadlines of the timelines. I didn't. And they couldn't meet their own freaking deadlines and timelines. And again, I know that they're freaking busy as hell. I don't even know why they took on this responsibility to begin with. Like I said, they asked me. I didn't ask them. They asked me. Yeah, the vote. We're gonna. Let me switch gears to the vote because I don't like talking about like moderator crap. You know, moderators are so different than you know, what do you call members. I don't even like to call people members. That's why I don't. It's why I call it the channel Sparks, because these are sparks of inspiration. That's what they are. Anybody can come in, anybody can be a spark, anybody can do that. It's not a big deal. I don't ban people. I know that I have it in the rules about age and stuff like that, but I don't really, you know, just lie. My liability ends with your lie. I mean, I think that's how I look at it. I don't want you to lie, but I don't want you to be in some place that you're not supposed to. I leave it up to your judgment. If you lie to me, I'm not doing deep dive investigations into people's ages, and I'm definitely not going to listen to people's you know, rumors about somebody else's age. In fact, that's kind of bullying in my opinion. So, you know, I leave it up to I trust the people. But if you tell me your age, if you tell me how old you are, and you insist on coming in and being a part of this, and you're too young for this, I gotta take action. If I physically know from your own work, and even if you're joking around about it, I have to take action if that happens. So, but when I make a person a moderator, that's a whole totally different stuff. That's a responsibility. It means and it's a good thing because it means I rely on you. And you know, when I had my Twitch, I had seven moderators. That's what I wanted moderators to be. Even one of the moderators was like, well, why'd you make me a moderator? I made you a moderator because I didn't want you to think I would ever ban you. And you're going to bring in the people, and you're going to, you know, be the life of the party. Because I'm going to basically, you know, I know I'm the talent, but that's what I need moderators for. I need not just cheerleaders. I need people to be doing things, to be proactive, to interact with me. There's a reason why on the Discord there isn't very many moderators. And why on YouTube I have no moderators. here. There's no moderators. It's just me. Me and YouTube, I guess. YouTube is my moderator. I did think that I was going to, be ramping up and, be a part of something, maybe even a group of YouTubers and things like that, where we share ideas and things like that. But I'm not. I'm alone, and it is what it is. As far as like me belonging to other Discord servers, I belong to them. I'm active or not active, depending. But I'm obviously not a moderator on any of them, and that's probably a good reason, because I see moderators probably as differently than other people. But I have no responsibility on any other server to towards the success of that server. I have no responsibility toward that. And as far as like how I feel about me belonging to it, I don't even feel like I belong to them. I don't really feel like a member to begin with. So there's that. I hold back. I don't say things that might upset people, especially the server owners, because I am not. I don't have their confidence. I don't have their that level of trust. Even my moderator, whose server I'm on, I don't have that trust with them on their server. Which makes it almost absurd that I've given them that much trust, given them my trust, that I trust in them, in a way that they would never trust in me. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's where it all falls down. And I don't know. Maybe my server is just another feather in their cap and stuff like that. I don't know I don't know why they wanted to even be a moderator of my server. This whole thing's gonna, I've already predicted my prediction where VTubers are concerned, and it's not streamers in general, but where VTubers are going to get concerned, this whole thing's going to basically break soon. It's already overbloated. Nobody's really earning any money. There's no longer followers anymore. Everybody's just a fellow streamer. It's just getting a little out of control, in my opinion. And I am no joke going back to my little corner. I'm retreating, and this isn't the time for me to be retreating. I had 6 views yesterday. I'm a little concerned that even though I put forth the edict for people to prove me wrong, I don't think that anybody wants to. And like the voting, like the voting. Because when you think about the voting, when I think about the voting and I think about what that actually means, and me campaigning on multiple platforms in multiple ways, and access to thousands of people, I have access to thousands of people. Thousands of people got the message for the voting for the past 3 days. Thousands of people. And yes, a majority of them, thousands of them, ignored it. But when you think about like how many people, when you go down to the percentage of votes, the number of people that voted in the first instance, it was 16 votes, and I won by 1. In the second instance, it was 43 votes, and I tied. I mean, no, not 43 votes. It was 23 votes, and I tied. It was a 46 vote total, but 23 people voted for me. Now I don't know if somebody came in and meant to vote for me and voted for the other person or not. I don't know what that is, but that is it. When we went into the tiebreaker, I didn't announce it, but they probably came through, and I basically voted immediately, and maybe they voted for me. I don't know. I don't know how it happened, because I don't even remember that coming up, and I could have been like half asleep. But I didn't campaign at all, and I got 1 vote, and it was my own. And who knows, I probably did the 1 vote, so I had 100% and went to sleep. I mean, they won with 9 freaking votes. And that's the end. And I'm out. But I campaigned. I campaigned hard. Went on Facebook, Twitter, Discord, everything, every platform I possibly could do. Even here on YouTube, I was talking about the vote. I don't really count this because I had six people. So yesterday, and I think I had 22 people the day before. And I don't think anybody watched the videos, so I think it was like less than a handful, maybe 2. Maybe 2 people have seen the vote videos. Yeah, I put the raffle in, and I speak about the raffle in every freaking video now. So. I still only have 1. I really just want it to be over with. I'm at that point. I want the raffle to happen. I want to send the person the freaking Yash doll and be done with it. And never do a freaking raffle ever. I'm never gonna do a raffle again. It's just not worth it. Because it did not. The thing about the raffle is, it did not bring in 1 subscriber. Not a single subscriber. That's the job. That was the job of the raffle. That's the only job that it had. I don't even care about the entries. But the only way that the raffle could prove that it was helpful to me is if there were more entries. And people were like going, "You got this raffle, that's why I subscribed." Because I mean, I could say I know that the person was already a subscriber before they entered the raffle, but I could say that they subscribed because of the raffle. I could say that. I could say I have one person. So you have to ask me. I have to ask myself: is one person, is bringing in one person worth it? No, it's not. There are people who gain and lose thousands of subscribers every freaking day. My 75 subscribers, there are people that basically gain and lose that number every single day. It's like they don't even count it anymore. They count by the thousands. Or they count by the hundreds. I am literally counting every single subscriber, every single moment. And I'm dictating how I do my streams based on the movement of a single individual. That's how like I think that people don't see the scope. When I tell you that I can't maintain this, I am at a pace that I can't even maintain if I was monetized. And that's worrisome because if I was monetized and I decided to hold back, kind of take a break and catch my breath and a breather from this, and then people saw exactly what I would be able to produce normally, I don't think that they would stick around. But I can't maintain this pace. I don't know if I am seriously trying to figure out how to maintain this pace until my birthday next year. Seven months. I got to do this for 7 more months. Because I guarantee you that this pace will not exist. No matter what, this pace will not exist by February of next year. And if I'm in a very similar position than I am now, with inactivity and nothing, and basically having to force, I was doing a stream yesterday. I was doing an art stream yesterday, and I spent a lot of time fixing the counter model, the counter cue up, kind of like updating it so that it looks a little more purposeful instead of like the hand-drawn one that just kind of looks like I did it in crayon. And So I cleaned that up a lot, and it took a lot of work. I didn't do layers, which is what I should have done, and it's how I normally clean up the queue. But it was I could do this stream. So I spent probably 2.5 hours doing that. No, less than that. Probably 2 hours doing that. And then I did one queuification, which makes up for the last hour. And the queuification might have even taken me longer, and updating the counter queue might have taken me less time, but whatever it was 3 hours. I got 2 queues done, and I was exhausted. I had to make dinner. I still had I was all this stuff that I had to do for life, and I was just exhausted. And I realized I've been on a pace that is unsustainable. This is unsustainable. And I'm gonna have to come up with a way to get the people to view and watch. That's not morning commute, because nobody's watching this. I mean, yes, I've had more views, but still nobody's watching it. This isn't the morning commute isn't going to be a make or break in any capacity. I don't even know what time it is. A little after 7. But yeah, it's the only thing the morning commute's going to be is it's just going to be more proof that the advice that YouTube gave me doesn't work. And that's all it's going to end up being. But yeah, I don't know how I'm going to maintain this pace. I really had a hard time yesterday, and I did an 8-hour stream, and I did a 4.5-hour stream, back to back to back, and I think I skipped a day. I think I skipped yesterday. So I had no art stream, no live stream yesterday, and I did a 3-hour stream, and I dropped down to 6 views, and I guess it's because there was no art stream, but it's like literally just literally just dropped off, what few views I was getting, and it shows. It's not like I'm getting thousands of views a day and have thousands of subscriptions where people could see when I have new videos, so they can come in and see it. I don't have that. I don't even know if any of my subscribers have notifications turned on. They probably don't. All of them probably do not have notifications turned on, so they have no idea how often I'm streaming and when I'm streaming. And even though this is happening every day, they have no interest in this video series at all. Even Cookie I thought was going to who am I fooling? I thought the Nux videos, the Nux parodies were going to basically propel me. I thought the Mama Vale video was going to solidify my position as a creative force. I thought If I Were an Orc, and a few other parodies that I did in the interim, we're going to basically have people really realize like how clever. I thought people were going to say, "Oh, he's so clever," and this is funny, and I'm enjoying this. And instead, most people think about my singing and how awful it is. And I'm sorry it's awful. And I'm sorry it's so awful that you can't see past it. But those are the videos that people watch. Those are the videos that the YouTube algorithm sends out to the world. And that's the introduction that most people get with me, is my singing and my parody videos. But Cookie, oh my God, Cookie is like one of my latest, is a video. Cookie was the Bones, the Imagine Dragons Bones parody I had done. And I was ready to do it. I have over 200 parodies ready to go. Well, I don't have them anymore. But I had over 200 parodies ready to go, and I don't anymore. It all went away. The Cookie is one of the ones that I just kind of remembered, and it's very catchy. I don't believe I remembered it as as I originally wrote it. I worry that the original version is so much better, but it had such an impact on me that I was able to do it. And in the midst of all my equipment failing and everything like that, I was able to produce Cookie, and I'm very proud of it. I am very proud of Cookie, and it's not getting any of the views. I think it reached 20. And it goes to show you, like, all the videos that I personally think are the best and the most well done, or have the best comedy or funny and stuff like that. Nobody even recognizes them. Rick Hates Me is an okay video. It's an okay song. It's an okay parody song that I wrote. It's okay. It's definitely not one of that. I wouldn't even put it in my top 10. It is the most popular when I went out and did karaoke. It's by far the most popular. It's the one that garnered the biggest reaction. It's the one that people seem to love and be more have more of an attachment to. I curse in it, so lots of cursing. So there is that, and it, like I said, it's an okay song. I like it. If I didn't like it, but Project Melody is a much better song in my opinion. The Rita's Teenage Dirtbag song parody, much better song. Let's see what else. Yeah, so many. Insane Baby is freaking an awesome song. Mama Vale, awesome song. Just not even getting any type of love. And yes, my most viewed is Iron Mouse, which is a very fun song, and did what it's supposed to do. But it's that again. I mean, if it's in my top 10, I would be surprised. And it's my number one. Yeah, so I thought Cookie was going to do much better than Cookie did, and it is what it is. Cookie's successful. It's not it didn't come across as a bad video. I think it has likes, or a like. I think it has a like, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna go to work. I hope you guys are doing great. Really do. And I hope things get better. And I hope I can turn this around. I really do. It's the reason why I have this built in, and I'm going to probably stop doing these get to work chats and real soon, because the sooner I get in, the sooner I get out. So that's how I look at it, and this is preventing that. I'm going to make a longer day because I'm doing a video in the parking lot. Not much. It's only as you can see, it's only a few minutes. So, in the end, it's going to end up being. This will end up being. Very short, very sweet, quick commutes to work every day. I don't know if Tiny Deadpool is going to, stay a co-host or not. It looks very repetitive, and I think people are thinking it's the same video. And I think I got in trouble. It's one of the reasons why I've gotten in trouble is because they thought I was repeating video and spamming. And the bots. So I'm gonna go in, and I think wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a wonderful time doing it. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay. Here we go, commuting to work. I am in a very weird, I want things to matter. I think that's really what it boils down to. I want everything to matter. The reason that I stream and the communities that I belong to. The sad part about it is I'm not feeling it anymore. If it's like the moderator that I just changed, instead of actually getting rid of him, which is what I would have normally done. Old me would have the second it happened. It's like if the second somebody told me that I'll have this to you by the end of the day, right? wait till tomorrow, and I wait till the next day, and it's still not done, and I would get rid of them. And that's just how I've always been. And the main reason that I would do something like that, and it's not has nothing to do with, I know that it feels very personal, but the main reason that I do that is so that people don't think that it's okay ever to do that. I don't do it for them. I don't do it for the person that I'm getting rid of. I do it for everybody else. I need to set the example. And the only good news about it is that I don't have any moderators to get rid of. It's not like there's a council or it's a group or anything like that. Like it was supposed to be. It's exactly what it is, exactly why I had to do, exactly the reason why the reason why there's no monitors is because of what happened with the one moderator that I had. There is nobody. And again, not true, because there is the one person that's been backing me up, but the only reason I don't count them is because they are what I'm looking for in a moderator. The second he asked me to be my moderator on my Discord channel, the second he asked me, I should have just said, no, I'm not looking for moderators at this time. But I was like all into this, like, we're all refugees type of thing, and the Discord server, I just started up the Discord server from, just having a username, and, let's figure this all out. And, we'll figure this out together. And the truth of the matter is that there was no together, ever. All you have to do is look at, all a person who becomes a moderator has to do is go through the past notes of like the things that we've done as moderators on my page. That's all you have to do. And you'll see that it's empty. It's me saying things like, oh, we should do this together. Oh, we should do that together. This is not how this is not how it is. How it is that basically I've been, spinning my wheels for a long time. It was the reason that I created another Discord server is because I was going to delete this server, and then I was just gonna then let it die and start up anew. And I'm like going, there's no reason for that. It's like why my Twitter. I started my Twitter up new, started my Facebook up new. Everything I redid back in the day since like 2008 when I fled California. And I mean, all these things that, you know, they weren't big companies back then when I started with them. You know, I have, you know, a three-digit username on Discord. There's a reason for that. So yeah, so it was difficult. I mean, and I'm still kind of like going, is it the right decision? Because I don't know what direction I'm headed in. I definitely know that I can't have moderators. I can't have moderators making me promises that they're not going to fulfill. I can't. That can't happen ever again. I can't have moderators that are silent or don't trust the rest of the moderator group. I can't have that. I rely on moderators. In the past, I relied on moderators. I relied on my managers. I rely on all these people that I put in charge of others so much that I have to hold them to a higher standard than anything else. I have to. And it absolutely killed me. It absolutely killed me to demote them. Because of the banning and stuff like that my uni did. Absolutely killed me because I don't want to even be remotely seen as doing that. But moderators they're different. I expect the world from my moderators. I think the world of them, and I expect the world from them. It's exactly how it's always been. And they don't come lightly, and they don't. But yeah, the thing with this moderator is that he's stretched way too thin. He's got so much going on in his life, and of course, I'm not paying him to be a moderator, which is the reason. Welcome to the way my moderators, you know, normally work. But I'm not paying him, so you know, this is what he does in his free time. Got his own agenda. He's got his own things going on. So much. He's doing so much. And so much is expected of him. I mean, his Discord server is actually active. There's actually something going on there. I am really rethinking gonna give the raffle one more week, and then I'm just gonna cancel it. It's basically just an albatross now. It's just looming. And I'm just gonna cancel. I'm just gonna physically cancel it. It's done none of the things that I was expecting it to do. And if I got to 100 subscribers, it would not be because of the raffle. Not even in the slightest. The raffle has done nothing. It's just been just sitting there. It's basically the main part of my. I've got to put the trailer back up and just be done with it. I don't even know if I'm going to even hit 100 subscribers. I know it's 7 months away, and I'm at the point where pushing for subscribers sucks ass. And I'd rather turn these back into regular freaking art streams. I'd rather just do what I want to do. Have some gaming streams, have some art streams, goof around a little bit, and I don't even know why I was pushing to have interaction with other people, because my streaming is not interactive, and I have to realize that, because I didn't think it was. I thought because I have interactions with other streamers and stuff like that, that relationship, I would get that relationship reciprocated back to me. But those streamers don't care about me. I mean, they love and adore me when I'm on their streams. Hell, half of them don't even really follow me, so. I'm up to 64 queues, and people are like, oh wow, but a lot of them are, the big streamers and everything like that. And the truth of the matter is the only big streamers that I have, the only big VTubers that are on that list are the VTubers that I was thinking of, and it's 20, so it's a third. There's a third of the people that are just so big that it's kind of bloated, and and I will give VShojo its due, is that VShojo has come through with a boost in my subscribers and a boost in my views. So those did what they were supposed to do, but it's only a third. 2/3 of it are, smaller streamers that I have more of a connection to when I watch their streams. And some of them, I'm now picking the people that, instead of the people that I follow, I'm now picking the people that are following me back. picking the people that I follow. It's almost heartbreaking to me to know that like half these people don't even follow me. Half these people aren't even supportive of me at all, and here I am, you know, supporting them. And yeah, I think it's great that they love it. And you know, it is kind of, these are kind of goofy, maybe even a little bit creepy, that I'm doing this. But you know, it is for people who support me. The reason that I picked V Shoujo and the Hololive VTubers is because those are the reasons why I'm into this. These are my aspirations. The interaction that they have with their audience is, you know, what I would love to achieve. But the truth of the matter is that I have no real interaction. I mean, I don't even live stream these anymore because, you know, I want you to know, like, I know that they're only 30 minutes long, you know, let's say 40 minutes. They're only 40 minutes long, and nobody comes in and watches them. I've gotten nobody watching these live things. And I also had the problem with YouTube basically setting them to private. You can't have a live stream that's private. You know, I've had art streams that are set to private. It kills my numbers. I just want YouTube. I want YouTube and the rest of the verse to know that, you know, all the interwebs to know that I was on a trajectory and I was moving up really, you know, really steadily, and then this whole freaking accidental set to private and our bad bullshit freaking hurt. And my numbers are down in the toilet. And I'm slowly creeping back up again. And it's freaking taking a lot of work. It's not fucking worth it. It's not fucking worth it at all. Thanks for fucking nothing. Freaking algorithm has done more harm to me than good. And they're the better platform. That should tell you something. Twitch has fucked me over. Twitch killed me. So much so, it was so bad for Christmas that I literally gave up. Gave up everything. It is why when January 31st came around and I announced my freaking leaving, that it was so easy for people to say, Sean, you didn't do everything, you didn't keep your promise for the last year. That's how I am here. I'm here because I'm here because I was told that I did not keep my promise. And I'm angry at everybody. And I'm angry mostly with myself because here I am. It's like I feel like I'm putting on a front. and I should be progressing. I should be moving forward. Instead, I keep circling around the wagons back to this point. And the reason I keep circling the wagons back to this point is, one, because it's freaking dominating my, it's, has free rental space in my head. And two, because this is easier to talk about than to talk about where I wanted to go with my streaming. To talk about painful things. I mean, it's I mean, you can watch the She Used to Be Mine video. Basically my tribute to Iron Mouse. And I am literally on the verge of freaking bursting out and not being able to sing it. The entire song. That's me holding it. I'm holding back, holding it in, so I can get through the song. And I'm not doing a good job. And the reason for that is because I am not able to do the things. I'm not able to be the streamer that I was. I freaking identify with her so much. That I did not break down in tears is it has to be a miracle. Because that was probably the first take of me singing that song without freaking breaking down. Privately, I can't even get through it. This hasn't been easy, and it's not about the hard work. I'm putting in the hard work. I'm putting in, the spare time that I don't have to use in order to basically, try to make it that work, and I'm literally putting in full-time hours. Yesterday, nobody would even know that not only did I spend the 40 minutes, basically the hour, so basically I have 7 hours left to do full time. Nobody noticed that I put in basically 10 hours of freaking work. Setting things up, doing things, handling administration stuff. Taking a dinner break. Nobody would even notice that, because none of that gets shown. It was a lot of work. It's the reason why I didn't stream yesterday. Because I got a lot of cleanup. I still have a lot of cleanup to do. What the next 7 months is going to be is it literally is hinged upon the things that I'm doing right now. And I have to make hard decisions. This is an easy decision. I have to make hard decisions. Because I'm going to be opening up the Discord server again. It's going to be literally for artists. The reason I'm choosing artist is because that's the reason why my Twitter has literally blown up. I am still going like gangbusters, is because of artists. And I don't know which artist or how many artists followed me and many times that I've made replies or something like that, because I've been doing this for a long time. I've not been changing my MO. On how I work Twitter, because I don't understand Twitter. It makes no sense to me. But I do react. I do show off my work, all that stuff. And I was not showing off my artistry for a long time until recently, and I've been showing it off. And like I said, I think I connected to a few artists and a few people. Some have helped promote me, and they're awesome. And the cues have been basically, for Twitter, drawing the cues has been awesome. It has even brought in people. I think that it is one of the reasons why I am over double the number of subscribers on YouTube. I think that I have to recognize that it's filtered into this. And the people who are probably watching this video even are fellow artists. And I'm thinking about opening up my Discord, because my Discord has basically sat stagnant. There are some people that are self-promoters that probably would have helped. I mean, they definitely help other Discord pages, and I've almost refused to even have them as members. And I am going to basically open it up to artists and writers and people of that nature. But yeah, I don't know if I joined the right raffle. I don't know if I liked the right groups or whatever. I've done follow sprees that have definitely helped, but I've done that in the past, and it has not done it. It just, for some reason, somehow, everything clicked. And the reason that I'm so enamored by this is the reason I'm so enamored by this whole thing, I didn't even see what time it was. Yeah, the reason I'm so enamored by all of this is because I want to try to harness it. I know it's not a magical thing. No, I'm not. I know that at any time, the subscribership on YouTube could just click. Like the second I click, the second I find my group of people that are like going, you belong with us. That's what I want. I want a group of people to basically say, oh yeah, that, there's Q. Yeah, he belongs with us. You can stop wandering. That is the reason why when I said that I don't feel like I belong and I feel very alone, and people in the communities, in all the communities I belong to, always do the same thing, like, oh no, you belong, you're part of us, this stuff like this. Not a single one of them says you are us. Not a single one of them. When the first day, this is before the Forever stream with Mayuni started. This is literally moments after I watched the video that Nuxtaku put out that announced who the participants were. And there was more than one VTuber participating, and I could have picked either one. And the reason that I picked Mayuni is because she was first. And I've told this story before, but I don't think that people realize like how much of an impact it had on me. And I'm going to explain something in a few minutes, because I have a few minutes. But so I only picked her pretty much almost as random. Picked her because she was the first VTuber, and what I really wanted was I wanted to pick Iron Mouse, because Nux clickbaited me into thinking that Iron Mouse was going to be a participant. And when I went in there and I saw that freaking it was everybody and they're all on Twitch and everything like that, and I was like going, okay, well, I guess I got to create a Twitch account. And that's what I did. Created a Twitch account. And the first VTuber on the list was Mayune. And I went to her page. And she was there. And she was talking about the stream. And I came in there, everything like that. And the first thing I did was I clicked to follow, because that was that was the only way I could get into chat. So I followed. And as soon as I came up with follow, Mayuni said, "Hi, Q Hope. Welcome home." Or welcome home, Q Hope. Either way, but she just said welcome home. And the way she said it, and everything, it was just almost casual, but it actually made me feel like, and again, it could just be because I've been wanting it so badly, but it actually made me feel like I was finally home. And before I could even respond and say thank you, another user, another follower, named Shotgun Beast, asked me if I was new, and I said yes. I said I just created this account, and no joke, as soon as I said just created this account, he paid for a subscription, which I didn't even know what that was. Like, I didn't know anything. Like, it was just all like happening at once. And so now I'm subscribed, and I'm like going, well, I guess this is who I'm voting for. I was going to go check out all the other participants, but first one I went to is the first thing this, and I'm home, and that's all I needed. That's all I need. This is all I need. And I was determined the entire time to participate, because I figured if I participate, the more participation that I had in chat and everything like that, the greater chance of her winning would be. And then I didn't have any plans for what to do after, but I knew that I had to get back to my own streaming, get back to this. I got kind of like lost in the freaking shuffle. Since I left, because of the banning started, and like I said, she didn't do anything wrong. It's just that, you know, it just felt, not what I signed up for. And this is probably what happens when something happens like that quickly. Like it was like lightning striking. It, me being a part of this, would happen so quickly. And I got kind of like lost down the rabbit hole. It was kind of funny because they were just talking about getting lost down the rabbit hole with freaking VTubers, and that was a big thing. I just did all the songs for V Shoujo just started up, and all this other stuff was happening. And I was following Hollow Live, and I was, all these things were happening with this, and I didn't fall down the rabbit hole at all, and I thought I did, but I didn't realize what that was. But where my Uni's concern is, I went down this rabbit hole, and like I neglected. My free time was completely devoted to her. I was neglecting this channel, my streaming, and I did it. I neglected it for 7 months, and when I finally came back after freaking all of this, I came back to basically say goodbye. And a really good friend of mine, who I trust my freaking life, said, "You didn't live up to your end of the bargain." And he's right. For over half the time, I basically neglected this channel. And that's not how I was supposed to do streams. So I started up part 2, which would allow, 6-month break and, everything like that. But I also have to basically do damage control over the neglect that I've already done, because people are going to expect that neglect to happen again. I don't know. Maybe because this, I took a day off, people were like going, "Oh, he's already given up on it." But I don't know how to convey it to people because people aren't watching these videos. It's really a catch-22 with it. Obviously, if you watch the videos, it no longer applies. It's so I've designed it so that I'm making videos for people who don't watch my videos. But yeah, and I gotta get off of it. I have to make the change. So I think I'm going to end the subathon. I think I'm just going to, enjoy the next 7 months, doing some games, doing a lot of art streams. I'm going to finish up the queues. I'm thinking 12. I believe I'm at 7 right now, 7 or 8. I'm on 8. I'm on the 8th one. So if I do 5 more, that would actually be a lot. But I think it will encompass, and I think I can get back down to like the people who support me, and it will turn more into the people who are actually supporting me instead of the people who I've watched and who I idolize, I guess, um, but who don't care about me, who don't even know I exist. Yeah, I wrote a line in my Nux songs from the King George parodies from Hamilton, Hamilton King George parodies. I wrote a line in like you care because you don't even know my name. I mean, it's the truth. I don't belong. I'm never going to belong. You know, I know never say never, but in the trajectory that I'm going in, I'm not going to belong to their group. I'm not going to be a part of what they have going on. I don't even like what they have going on. That's what makes it even worse. There's no more fun in it. The only one who still seems to have the fun still is Iron Mouse. And she's kind of rallying the troops. But it's really, starting to show. The cracks are starting to show. It's become over bloated. There's only a small amount of people, and yeah, it's maybe a couple million, which sounds like a lot of people, but it's only a small group of people that are into this. And then out of that small group of people, only a small portion of it are into VTubers. And people talked about like, oh yeah, look at all the money that freaking Twitch is making. And it's like, yeah, look at the money they're making on you. Streamers are not making that money. I feel bad for people this is their freaking livelihood. I really do. I wish I could tell them, like, going, please, have something, have a backup, have something, that you can do this so you can enjoy doing this again. Because once this becomes a job, that's it. It's over. And people like me who are participating and stuff like that I can't belong to those things. I have to leave. I don't have money to support people that way. I can't financially support people. And if I did have the money, I would use my money for some things that I want to do with it. So the only support I can give is just basically to be there. And my time is finite. So if a streamer's not enjoying what they're doing, I'm not going to enjoy being there. I gotta go. And now that is what was going on with my uni. And that is what's been going on with every other streamer that I've been watching. That's what happens. That's what success is. That's what success means to me as a streamer. Because once you have that success, I can't be a part of it anymore. Yeah, and I'm going to be looking for another one, and then another one, and then another one. But none of these people are successful. Like I'm at the point where these people are dropping me because they're scrounging for scraps, for money that's not there, money that they're already spending on to give back to Twitch. They're trying to earn the money that they're already spending. There are people who are paying more in taxes than they are actually making, taking home, because they're giving it all right back to Twitch. And now they have to pay taxes on it. It's crazy to me. I'm getting up there with, speaking about Twitch, I'm getting back up there with Twitch with the number of people. I mean, I went from having... Holy shit, I'm late. I gotta go. You guys have a great day. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. All right, let's do this. So, as you can see, I'm changing it up just a little. I might bring Tiny Deadpool back. This is Watto, and unlike where Cuta is concerned, I did not rename Watto. I don't know why, but rename Watto, so it's just Watto. And I have kind of like a really weird history with Detroit Arian. I'm not a big fan of the prequels. I'm definitely more of a fan than the sequels, but I'm not a big fan of the prequels. I don't like them all that much. The best one, of course, is Revenge of the Sith. And there, everybody talks about like how there's this deeper story being told, and like it's not that much deeper, and most of it is who cares and not worth being on film. I am definitely part of the crew, and I did not change my mind about the prequels after Lucas sold it to Disney, and because there's like this big huge movement towards liking the prequels and stuff like that. I am a huge fan of Ewan McGregor's, and I think that he made an awesome Obi-Wan Kenobi. Out of all of the TV shows, including The Mandalorian, I was looking forward to Obi-Wan Kenobi, and I'm enjoying Obi-Wan Kenobi the most out of all of them. So there is that, but Ewan McGregor couldn't save the prequels in my mind, and I lumped them all three of them. I lumped together, just like if I had my choice, I would take Return of the Jedi out of the original trilogy it's not so great. My favorites actually, I'm still steadfast on Empire Strikes Back being the best, and then New Hope like squeezing in there right underneath it. And then I think it's Rogue One. There's a few other things. I think Mandalorian gets into there, and there's a lot of things before Return of the Jedi, but it definitely goes. I'm trying to think if Revenge of the Sith is ahead of Return of the Jedi. It's close. They are definitely close. I think that Return of the Jedi inches out Revenge of the Sith just a little bit, but they are. I know that they are neck and neck, and I probably have put them. Probably have swapped them in a few lists, depending. I've never seen Rise of Skywalker, so it doesn't even make my list. And the Last Jedi is the worst of all of. Last Jedi is so bad, in my opinion, it's not a Star Wars movie or a Star Wars production, and it goes lower than Phantom Menace and Attack of the Killer Clones, which Episode 2 is the worst in my opinion. Episode 2 is the worst, and then would probably be it would probably, in my mind, it would probably go Last Jedi as the absolute worst, and then Force Awakens right after, pretty much on its heels, but definitely a better movie. And then from there, it would go Attack of the Killer Clones from Outer Space, and then Phantom Menace. And then you start getting in. Then in my mind, you start getting into Star Wars movies. I think Solo goes right into Solo, where I actually consider that a Star Wars movie. As bad as that was. I'm not one of those ones that just turned around and all of a sudden had much love for the prequels. I don't like them all that much. And Revenge of the Sith is not good enough to carry all three, or to correct the errors that were made. This is a Star Wars. This is a fantasy, a sci-fi fantasy film. The franchise itself. You build it up, concluding it with Return of the Jedi, which was the worst of your trilogy. After what is, and I know that people argue with me on this, but Empire Strikes Back is by far the superior film of all of them. By far the superior film. Yeah. And Last Jedi is so bad it almost ruined the franchise in its entirety, single-handedly. Last Jedi is so bad, in my opinion, that it ruins Empire Strikes Back. That's how bad it is. You know, like I was saying about the prequels, how Revenge of the Sith can't save the prequels in their entirety because they are three films lumped together. If you take the entire Star Wars movie franchise, you know, 1 through 9, if you take all 9 films, and even all the other films and TV shows and everything like that, and you lump them all together, one movie wrecks the whole thing. All the good movies don't make up for how badly, in my mind, The Last Jedi is. I mean, if you can't tell, like, I don't even know how bad Rise of Skywalker is, but Last Jedi is so bad, I just refuse to watch Last Jedi. Rise of Skywalker. Last Jedi is so bad that I refuse to watch the Rise of Skywalker. That's how bad it is. There is no, in my mind, the sequels have no redeeming. There's no redemption for them. And to put it very bluntly, The Last Jedi is so bad that it ruins even the original trilogy. It has ruined Star Wars. And yes, this is an opinion, and yes, this could be toxic and whatever you want to say about it, but you know, I don't blame the actors, I don't blame the sell to Disney. I mean, because, you know, Marvel was on its way up when it did Iron Man, and Disney basically propelled it into, you know, a global phenomenon that that it is now, and it is definitely a change of pace from what you would expect. In fact, because of what Disney was able to do with Marvel is what I thought they were going to be able to do with Lucasfilms and Star Wars. And in my mind, that has been probably the biggest failure. And all the TV shows and everything like that can't make up for how badly the sequels are. As much as I hated it, what made it even worse is that, you know, they told me that the film wasn't made for me. That I'm not even a fan. That fans are not, you know, in order to be a fan of the film, you can't be critical of the films. Well, just so you know, I've never stopped being a fan with the prequels. And I'm still, to this day, and I think the reason why I stand by my original statements of it, and I know that it's probably what prompted George Lucas to sell Star Wars to Disney, and I'll take full responsibility for that, but I still don't, my opinion still hasn't changed about how I feel about the prequels. And reason I say that, reason I hold on to how I felt about the prequels, you know, and I was never against Ahmed Best or, you know, the actor who voiced Jar Jar and actually played him in the prequel, but I was never against him. You know, I'm not a Jar Jar Binks hater. I don't think I think Jar Jar Binks didn't elevate the prequels, but I don't think that Jar Jar Binks is the reason for the prequel's demise. I do hold Rian Johnson responsible for The Last Jedi, but yeah, it got greenlit. There's a lot more people responsible for allowing him to do the thing. I mean, think about what happened with Solo. You know, they were able to get rid of the directors and freaking start over. With poor Ron Howard basically having to pretty much pick up the pieces to try to save the film without it being a huge cost overrun, instead of just basically deeming it as a failure and canceling it. Yeah, why couldn't they do that with freaking The Last Jedi? Because they still stand by the director's decisions. They still stand by that is canon. That is what they want the legacy of Star Wars to be. George Lucas never made me feel like I wasn't a part of Star Wars. George Lucas I never for a second thought I was unworthy of being a fan of Star Wars. Never for a second. And I was definitely not, I would definitely go on, you know, stand alone where the prequels are concerned. And sometimes I feel like I do that now, even though there's an entire generation where the prequels are the only Star Wars that people know. But I still stand by. You know, they could have been so much better. There was a great story to be told, and it wasn't told. But never have I once felt like I did not belong into something I beloved. I'm not critical of Star Wars, and I'm critical of the original trilogy as well. You know, as you can tell, like, you know, Return of the Jedi has lots of flaws, especially because it's pretty much a rehashing of the original New Hope with Care Bears. I mean, there's a lot of issues with it. And it's probably the reason why Revenge of the Sith, sometimes in my mind, I put ahead of Return of the Jedi because of all the flaws. But there's a lot of problems with Revenge of the Sith. It is the far superior prequel film, but it's completely flawed. Far superior. be the far superior of the prequels, but it barely even makes it as a decent Star Wars film. And the trajectory of Star Wars films, I actually kind of blame the sequels for allowing like J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson and Kathleen Kennedy the vision, as it were, to think that instead of doing better, we just have to produce something and put the Star Wars label on it. Because that's what the sequels feel like to me. And I'll even throw in that it's it could definitely be because of the prequels, basically allowing that to happen. Why the change? I think that's probably on somebody's mind. I don't know. It's on my mind, and I should probably explain it. I am no longer doing a subathon. I am no longer waiting for gifts and stuff like that, because that's the reason why Tiny Deadpool lasted so long as my co-host for the morning commute. That is the only reason, because it was supposed to be like as gifts started coming in, and I started raising my profile, or even things that I bought brand new for the streaming. If it was part of my streaming, I was going to showcase it here. But yeah, the subathon's over. We did not reach 100 subscribers, and I don't think we're going to ever reach 100 subscribers. I guess I have I'm in the 7 months left to go. So I have six months and change, and 6 months and almost 4 weeks. So yeah, it's pretty much 7 months left to go. Yeah, so I am in these 7 months. I have technical issues. I have equipment failures. I have lots of things that are happening that it's just so hard to keep up with, and I'm doing so much back work for basically no return. I mean, I do have some support, and some people are freaking awesome, and you're the people that are going to be watching this video, and I don't want you to ever think for a second that you are the reason behind it. I just wish there were more of you. It's very difficult, and if I did get the 100 subscribers, and if I did run on the trajectory that I was talking about, I would still have to ramp down. I'd still have to ramp it all. I'd have to reel it all in. And as I already noticed, I mean, and this is literally just like right after, but I wasn't getting, I hit 75 subscribers 3 days before I stopped the subathon. And I have not gotten a subscriber since. really difficult to justify a lot of what I do when that support isn't there. And again, even if people supported me, I can't justify continuing at the pace that I'm doing it. The amount of work that I'm putting into streaming, I can't justify it. I'm basically neglecting my life because of streaming. Because I have to work. I have to take care of myself. I have to sleep. And then I have whatever time is left over. And I basically, that neglect. I'm neglecting my house. I'm neglecting, the things that I want to do. I'm neglecting my art. I'm neglecting my writing. I'm neglecting all this stuff so I can be a streamer. And I'm pouring my writing into it. I'm basically making excuses as to why I'm just basically devoting all my time to it. And that's beyond just streaming. That's to get to the point where I turn the camera on and run it. It's not like this. It's not like commuting. And I have to say, I kind of miss listening to the radio driving in. I mean, it really didn't pump me up, and make me feel like I had, I mean, I don't think I've made it any secret that I do not want to be my job. The exact thing that I'm commuting to every morning. I do not want to be that. I want to be a creator. I want to be a writer. I'm an artist, and I want the who I am to be all these things. And I don't want to be my job. I don't want my job to be the identifier of me. And after the year of basically fighting this tooth and nail, this identity of mine, I came to the conclusion that this is part of me. This is my identity. The thing that puts food on my table and allows me to be a streamer. Barely. It's barely surviving. I am one bad day away from total ruin because of this job. It is who I am. It is a part of me. And it will be a part of who I am and my identity until I quit this job. If I retire from this job, it will forever be part of my identity. But I don't think I'm going to retire from it. I might work this job until the day I die, and it will be all my entire identity. I will never be known for the things that I draw, the things that I create. Because those things are far in the past. I'm known for what I am now. It's this job. It's definitely not streaming. And as much as I want it to be that way, as much as I try to will that into existence, I have to admit, when Twitch did what it did, I had to admit that it's not me. This streaming is not this. Me doing this streaming is just literally wish fulfillment. It's wishful thinking. My identity as a YouTuber is so small. I have 400. This is now the 411th video that I've created. 411 videos. I have more videos than I have hours watched. Now I looked at how many hours, total hours that I've had watched in the lifetime, the span of my thing. I don't even have 4,000 hours watched. I have barely 400 likes. But this is now my 411th video. And though I hit the milestone of 400, 250 200 videos, 250 videos, and I just passed the 400 video mark, I didn't celebrate it at all, and because my next celebration was going to be 100 subscribers. I wanted to have that a year and a half ago. I thought I was going to hit 100 subscribers in my first week. I thought I was going to have a complete and total transfer of the friends that I have on Facebook coming over to my YouTube page and subscribing, and that I was going to hit 100 subscribers with relative ease, and instead I'm literally crawling month after month. I mean, I started the subathon 4 months ago. Actually, started the subathon 5 months ago. This is the 5th month of the subathon. They finally canceled it. And they called it 4 months only because it just... How pathetic would it be to have, to even put the 5 months, because I didn't even reach the 5-month mark. This subathon's been going on since my birthday. Since early February. I set a pace I set an unsustainable pace, thinking that I could sustain it. Burnt my computer out. I'm having equipment failure all over the place, and basically with Rome burning, I'm still playing my music. I don't even know where I go from here. Saying that I'm going to continue these is almost a joke. But the good news about it is doing this takes a lot less effort than actually setting up and planning out and working on and doing all the back work. And then to actually have to be the artist and the creator, the content creator, on top of it all, on top of all the work that you do, to actually have to be it, It's like, writing the song, mixing the song, making sure you have the right music and the tempo that fits me. It's just so much freaking work, and then to actually have to sing the song. Offline is a fluke. I know I've said that before, but that, doing a music video in 10 minutes is so I don't even know how to describe how rare that would be for me to replicate that. I would love to replicate it and do it again. I would love to do that. And can you imagine, like, producing every 10 minutes, being able to produce another freaking music video? But the exhaustion from it, and not only that, it took me like a half hour to write the description that nobody reads my descriptions, but it took me a half hour to freaking write that description for a 10-minute video. It took me 3 times as long. So you add that in, to the video production, and already you have a half hour to produce a 5-minute video. And that's if I write it as quickly as I did it. And that's if I, don't practice and don't, find the right tempo and, basically find my voice. Can you imagine like some of those songs would be just awful? As bad as they are, as bad as, like, my lack of tonality in most of the songs, or my pitch is off and all that stuff, all those things that happen with the one take that I do, I practice those songs. None of them. There's not a song that came out like offline. That, the first run through is the first keep. Yeah, every single song I practiced more than once to try to get back to the tempo. I mean, it was one of the problems that I had with the Forever stream. I had written a song for Miyuni, which was All That Jazz, because when she did her sleep stream, she would play all this, this really cool jazz music. So I did the parody of All That Jazz to calling it All With Miyuni, and most of the time that I could actually be online and watch Miyuni, she was sleeping. It's how it worked out. The times she was sleeping was the time that I was online, except for the weekends. And just so you know, there's only 2 weekends. We act like this Forever stream lasted forever, and it didn't. It lasted less than 2 weeks, 13 days. 2 freaking weekends. Yeah, so in those 2 weekends, it was the only other times that I had. The rest of the time I just basically watched her sleep. Every now and again she would either do a late night stream or she would do something and we would catch it, and those were absolutely phenomenal. But I missed most of her streams. Most of the times she was awake. So my second song for her was the Why Miyuni Sleeps, because that's what I knew. I was singing basically what I knew. And I even said that I was going to stop talking about all the back stuff, and just getting to the actual storytelling. You know, I think it was better with me talking, ranting about freaking Star Wars. But I'm talking about these things because I'm still trying to get over them. But yeah, when, like, none of those songs. But the reason I was talking about this is because of how the pace of songs work. Um, the first song I did right at the beginning, because her first sleep stream that she did, she was sleeping on the floor, and when I heard the jazz music, I decided, oh, maybe I can do a jazz parody. And I only thought I was going to do the one song for her. And of course, all I kept seeing was these sleep streams. So that's why the Beatles song, While My Guitar Weeps, became, While My Uni Sleeps. And but after that, because of how fast things were going, I was trying to do one because this was going on for a long time, and I wanted to have the song that represented it. And I was doing the Live Forever became Stream Forever, and that was going to be this great thing. And I wrote it, and I was already ready to produce it. And by the time that happened, there was like some technical issue with her thing, and they were going to cancel the Forever stream, and deem her as a loss. And I was like really upset with myself. And what Mayuni said she was going to do was she was just going to continue streaming on regardless. So I scrapped the stream forever. I switched it to the Elton John song, to the I'm Still Streaming, a parody. And no joke, as soon as I started producing that, and we're talking, it took me 2 days. In the 2 days that she was going to continue to stream, and I'm Still Streaming was going to be the song. They announced her as the loser officially. They claimed the person who won, the winner, and shut it all down. And then Mayuni stopped streaming all at once. Bink, 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 bink. So of course I missed all of that. I missed all of that happening. And when I got home from work and I turned it on, expecting her to be sleeping as usual, it was over. And I figured I could rewrite Stream Forever to Stream For Never, which is what I was going to originally change it to, and I accidentally opened up one headlight. There's no explanation for it. I had a whole list of parodies and everything like that. They are not anywhere near each other. The Wallflowers and the Beatles, the Wallflowers and Queen are not even anywhere near each other, in the song list. And I was just literally beside myself. I was already crying. And I just opened up one headlight and just started editing the hell out of it. And my brain was having me edit Stream Forever, but I was actually rewriting the actual lyrics to one headlight. It's so bizarre to think about, because I was thinking that they were my words and I needed to get rid of them all. And it didn't even hit me that what didn't start with there's a place for us, and there, Stream For Us and stuff like that, because my mind said that, oh yeah, I borrowed almost all of the lyrics that Freddie Mercury wrote for Live Forever, and I just changed it. It just changed one word in the song, and that's why it was doing that thing. But doing that pace, oh, that song I wrote so fast. I wrote that song in under a minute. I couldn't type. My typing was slower than my thinking, if that makes sense. The only reason it took me in under a minute to write that is because I had to type it out. My brain was working supersonic fast. I mean, it was literally like write, print, and go sing, all in under a minute. And instead of doing a warm up or anything like that, I found the karaoke. And once I found the karaoke for One Headlight, I didn't even check it. Didn't even do a music check like I normally do. How I'm going to sing it, nothing. Just literally like found the karaoke, played it. You can't even. I don't know if you could tell that I was literally crying. Um, the moment I got home from work, um, and I was crying when I was singing the song, and I don't know if I had actual tears or if I was just my everything was racing so quickly. Um, and I literally here I am. I say literally again, but as soon as I finished, I was already downloading it. I was already downloading it, and I didn't even set it for. I didn't. I put for the description as it was downloading that I will write a description is what I wrote while it was downloading. I will write a description later. The only thing I wrote out is the title, which was Offline. That's what I ended up naming it. I wrote Offline, Loud Noises, Offline, parody of Wallflowers, One Headlight. And I thought it was early. Yeah, and I did that, like, talking like lightning fast. I don't think I could ever do that again. I sang it wrong. I made a whole mess of mistakes, and it is by far my favorite. My favorite parody that I've written, that I produced, and that I made is still If I Were an Orc. But Offline is definitely a strong number two. And then would have to be Cookie, which I just recently did. The only reason Cookie even exists is because I lost my list. Cookie was on it, and I really wanted to do that song. I really wanted to have that song done. I should have done that song, almost a year ago. And I had to rewrite it out from memory, and it was pretty hard fought all the way through writing it until I finally got it all done. And I don't even think I rewrote it as good as it was. But it's still like it's up there. Cookie is an awesome song. I love it. I'm gonna go to work. Hope you like Watto. Hope he's a good addition. I don't know if I'm going to continue to just change out because I have a bunch of stuffed animals. And just in case you're wondering what I've been fooling around with around here, Tiny Deadpool is still here. Tiny Deadpool is still right there. Just kind of getting bumped around a little bit. Just put him down like that so he doesn't roll around too much. But yeah, so Tiny Deadpool is right there. I just basically moved him out of his chair. But yeah, so I hope you like the Watto. I hope you like this gonna we're gonna do a change. Maybe I'll do like Galactus or a Sentinel or something like that. Get away from the Star Wars theme, maybe get into the Marvel theme. You guys have had Tiny Deadpool for a couple months now, so but I like this idea. I like the fact that I can do this, and I hope it catches on. I hope that people start really watching it. I would love for it to be interactive. I would love for people to ask questions and help me with topics to talk about and stuff like that. And I will definitely talk about them. I make the joke that I can rant about anything. So I mean, try to stump me. Try to give me something that I can't rant about. Something, anything. I hope you are having a wonderful day. I hope it's going swimmingly for you. And it's Monday, so it's going to be a whatever day. But we'll go through it. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Holy cow! You are like an amazing person. Because nobody's watching these videos, especially the commuting videos. I don't think a single person has watched it all the way to the end. Either if they watched it all the way to the end, if they skipped to the end, I can't say to that, but I don't think anybody has watched any of these videos, and they're only half hour long. But I don't think a person has ever freaking watched these videos all the way to the end. Not a single damn person. And so when somebody asks me why am I upset and why do I feel the way that I do and why would I leave? Because there's all these people that support and love me. And I just look at it like that, like this. They don't. You, person that doesn't exist, watching this video all the way to the end. You are the only person who supports me and possibly loves me. I mean, that is it. I can't even count them on a hand because the number is 0. That's where it's at. And I have to take the support that people give me, as little as it is, and try to use that to keep carrying on. And it's not working anymore. They gave me half of what I give. It's reason why She Used to Be Mine makes me cry so much. that right at the beginning of the song, these shoes, this apron, that place, those patrons have taken more than I gave them. I mean, like, those lines, like, that is everything. That is my entire streaming career right there. I got a microphone for this. And what a waste. You know, I'm probably going to get a new laptop, or I might get a desktop computer, one or the other. But I'm going to get something like that, and it's going to be so I can stream and play games at the same time, because it's something that I've been struggling with and something that I was having a really difficult time. And when I was doing Lord of the Rings Online, which isn't, believe me, there are more powerful freaking games out there that freaking will suck the life out of my fucking computer. And you know, here I am. I'm going to get a computer so I can stream these games. That would be the goal. And what fucking for? Who am I doing that for? I love playing games, but I'm not going to fucking stream them. Unless it's a collab. I can't afford to basically, I mean, like, I go watch the community, and they've gone from Valheim to 7 Days to Die to V Rising right now, and there's been a bunch of other games that they've been doing, you know, community wise, and I can't afford it. I don't make enough money to afford to be a part of their group, and I don't have anybody sponsoring me. So that support isn't there. You know, them wanting me to join them is not there. And now without a computer, I can't even do it, even if I wanted to. So maybe it was good that they didn't support me to join those games. But yeah, I'm at the end. I'm at the end of it, and I don't know. I was actually almost joking about going back to MeUnit, because of I have all these songs. And you know, I need to prove it to myself, because this is what this whole thing is. This is what these commuting videos are. I need to prove it to myself. Oh, I might have run out of time. I'm out of time. But I need to prove it to myself that it was the right thing to leave. Because I doubt it now. I don't even think that it was the right thing anymore. I think I made a huge fucking mistake. And it definitely changed the trajectory of my life. I mean, some of these people in this community are fucking toxic as hell. And I can't, and they're fucking bullies. The fucking one thing that I hate above all else. And I'm not talking teasing bullies. I mean, I'm talking they are fucking bullies. And I hate that above everything else. And I just need to get away from it all. And maybe the death of my computer is a freaking, a freaking wake up call that I need. just lose these people. And, wish that I had a bit more time with some of them. But that's about it. I mean, there are people in the community that I absolutely adore. But do they support me? No. Nobody supports me. That's the bottom line. And I have to go where the support is. I have to. I have to find it. I understand people being absent-minded. I understand people have other things that are on their mind. And I understand that this is their business. And that I have dollar signs on top of me. But I'm at the point where I need the support back. I will give and give and give. But I'm going to start just giving to people who support me. I put out a tweet. Like I said, I'm already freaking running late. But I put out a tweet this morning, just today, basically saying, do you support me? That's all it says. And yeah, there's 72 people that I already claim as supporters that don't have to join it. And it's set on, I did that on purpose. Because those 72 people don't support me. And it's just the bottom line. I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, and I hope you are a, basically my unicorn, my mythical creature, and you give me the reason. That is the reason for that chance that you support me, and because of that, I wish you all the best. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. There's water. There we go. And away we go. Got the sniffles. It's a crappy ass, rainy ass day. Should not have worn shorts today. Even though it's in the 60s and it's supposed to go almost to 80 degrees. Probably being wet makes me cold. What should we talk about today? I should probably just really get into things because a few people who are listening might be more interested in this part of the story than me talking about what's going on with my channel and stuff like that, because at the end of the day, like next year, regardless of my status as a streamer, nobody's gonna care what my channel was doing, who was watching or not watching. Most of these videos would just, end up in the obscurity and nobody will watch them anyway. But the few that will get watched are the ones that are going to get the most likes and stuff like that. And if I continuously talk about the status of the channel, or the current status of the channel, and how it's affecting me as a streamer, it's not going to reflect people's attitude when they finally do see these videos, because I'm going to be in a different, for better or for worse, it's going to be different. So the status is not even going to matter. Mentioning these things kind of does help. See where I was and how I'm improving or falling, relapsing, or whatever it is you want to call it. Whatever my new status is, I can do a comparison. That's good for me. But I should probably get into the actual storytelling aspect of this. If you couldn't tell from the previous episodes, if you couldn't tell from the previous episodes, I am a storyteller. Everything I say is a story. There's a story attached to it. I'm trying to tell that story. Even when it talks about, even when I'm talking about things that get me down or things I'm ranting about, I'm telling a story. So let's get into the story aspect. I've been avoiding this, and it's only because I'm trying to make it true myself. And next month, is basically when this is kind of due. I think I did pay honor of it, and I did not stream on the 4th of July because of it. But the 4th of July is definitely where it marks. And why the 4th of July is so significant to me is because that's when my son was supposed to be born. And I had a real difficult time talking about it before. Like I said, I know I didn't stream on the 4th of July last year, and I don't know if I actually said why. I have been, discussing with friends and people that the fact that it could be one of the reasons why I continued to stream past my birthday. I'm a talent, but I'm not. I've never considered myself the acting talent. I considered myself the creative part of the talent, and let other people do it. It's one of the reasons why I encourage people to sing my parodies, because I think that people can breathe more life into them than I have. And yeah, this goes back to when I was in college and I was doing theater appreciation, and we were seeing our strengths, and the professor said, you're going to be a great director. You're going to be a great writer. You're going to be a great designer, set designer and costume designer, and you're going to do all those things you do, like breathing. Don't act. And it made me want to act more. I am, especially with friends, I am an animated character. I definitely put emotion, and I definitely try to do the stuff. When I was directing, I was doing the lines as I wanted them to be done, and I was able to convey that. But it has always stuck with me that my professor told me to not be an actor. And if I came in with aspirations of being an actor, he would have failed me. So obviously I didn't come in with aspirations of being an actor. He said that I am so strong in the other aspects of it. Like pretty much every other aspect of theater production, I am strong with. And he even said that your strengths would definitely translate to film. He could see me as a film director, and in fact, that's because of his belief in me as a director. Is one of the reasons why I started up Negative Eye Productions, which is probably a movie studio that you guys have never heard of, and probably never will. It has 3 short films in its repertoire, and it didn't go very far beyond that. But that's what I was doing in college and stuff like that. And that was the direction that I wanted to go. And it actually got me access to a lot of things that I normally would not have had access to. And I loved it. I absolutely fell in love with directing. Writing directing. I was in college for writing. But writing directing if I could have been a writer director, I would have been happier than anything. And if my mentor had lived, and the money that people were actually offering me materialized, I would have been at least shooting pilots for TV shows as a director. I shot a single pilot for a TV show. It got a little bit of notice, and it then got shelved. And what I needed to do was to put that one aside and work on several others. And if one of the TV show's ideas got picked up, and we did six episodes or 8 episodes in the pickup, and hopefully we could have had a multi multi-seasonal show. But that seemed to be the direction that I was going in, my trajectory. I was already transitioning out of doing special effects and practical special effects. I was already transitioning out of doing that, but I had it as my fallback, and definitely having that talent could save budget on TV shows and elevate the show up with practical effects as opposed to having to pay for expensive CGI or CGI that just looks like shit. Which for TV shows, that's pretty much all your CGI. All your CGI looks like shit unless you're Disney production. But practical effects are practical effects. In my mind, for TV shows, practical effects are key to one, lowering cost, and two, for making it, better for the actors who basically are basically in the middle of learning lines for the things that they're shooting. Only to have it's like a never-ending script. But that would have afforded me to do it, and I had several TV shows that I wanted to do. It would have been fun. Housing crisis, writer strike, then housing crisis, and everything got dropped. And of course, the death of my mentor in the middle of all of them. People only were currying me favor because of my mentor, not because of me. I wasn't established. And of course, transitioning from a special effects artist into a producer, director, writer is almost impossible to do on your own. I thought that people saw me for my talent, not saw me for who my mentor was boosting me up to be. Because once he passed away, once he was gone, he had all the faith in me to do better. And he backed it up with money too. So it wasn't like he didn't put his money where his mouth is. He took a lot of risk with me. Risk that his estate did not want to take. The people who were very encouraging and gave me access did not have the same faith in me that my mentor did. And I always thought that if I went to a less California area, like North Carolina, Georgia, even Florida, New York, back to New York, that I could actually make that name for myself again and rebuild it back up. And I was wrong. wasn't a lot because I kind of squandered it. But the money that I had to boost me back into, get me back into it, quickly went away. I have been doing jobs like my current job, many different. I've done it, pretty much done it all. I've been doing these types of jobs, for many years now. And last year, I really wanted to say that these jobs aren't me. I am that. I am that director. I am that writer. I am that artist. That's who I am. It's not just who I want to be. That's who I am. And if last year taught me anything, if it taught me anything, it's that no, this is who you are. And I don't know if you noticed, but I was able to not talk about my son. So it's coming up, and one of the reasons that I have been, one of the ideas behind the reason that I've been continue doing this, and why I gave it a second year, even though I only give things 1 year to prove themselves to me and see if it's worthwhile to continue. Because believe you me, this was not worthwhile to continue. This was heartbreaking and kind of devastating, and I really do not need the way I feel like streaming has treated me in my life right now. Especially when I had to basically admit, I had to come to the fucking conclusion that my job is who I am, which is something that I was avoiding for years. That's what streaming has done to me. So one of the reasons why I did this, and one of the reasons why I don't want to stop doing this, is because this year my son would have turned 21 on July 4th, and I don't know what type of man my son would have been. I imagine it all the time. I imagine what type of father I would have been. And would my son have been, gone down this rabbit hole with VTubers? Would they have thought he was handsome? Would he have pretended he was a woman? Would he feel like he was something different inside to who he was? I don't know. I try to answer these things, and one of the things about being in close proximity to people his age now. I don't like people my age, but being his age, that sense of wonder and craziness and insanity and finding where you belong and all that stuff is all there. Now I did kind of ruin it, because I'm not catfishing people, and I'm not pretending pretending. I'm not pretending. I'm not trying to bring my son back to life. But there is an aspect of me kind of living vicariously or pretending that I am him. And it's one of the reasons why I did not want to do art. When I started, and I was trying to do singing because it was something that I can't do, but I was hoping my son would do it. I would hope my son would love theater, love stories. Oh, my son could love stories. He could have hated me, but loved stories. That would have been awesome. I don't know. Would he have hated me? Like, what kind of father would I have been? Like, these things, like I would love answers to. Yeah. Would my son have fallen in love? Who he would have fallen in love with? Look at all the people that he could have fallen in love with, that I'm in contact with. Would he have been a part of a harem? Would he have had his own harem? I don't know. It's actually difficult for me to talk about this, and yeah, I have a stuffed up nose, so I kind of like made it easier for me to cry, I guess, and get away with it because I'm not showing my face. But it is what it is. Would my son have been the world to me? What choices would I have made because I had, I think in the last 21 years, what choices would I have made in my life were because of my son? Risks I didn't take or risks that I did take. What stories would I have written? My lore, the lore of my character, is really, my son, who has not been in my life, the entire life he would have had up until this point. That's probably the best way to say it. My son was supposed to be born on Independence Day, July 4th. It is one of the reasons we picked August to be married because my wife wouldn't have been pregnant when we got married. That was the only reason that we picked such a far off date. Because usually it's a year or something like that. We were planning to be married a long time before we even got engaged. when she was pregnant. The only reason that we were even considering being married, because we were going to be happily unmarried originally, but the only reason that we got the whole thing was because I had really good health benefits. I always wonder if because of those health benefits, whether I would have stayed with corporate America. Instead of doing what I did. I mean, how different everything would have been. My movie making, my prop making, prop creation, all would have just been a hobby. Would have just been going to Comic-Con, always as a visitor. And definitely had people tell me, like, oh, you could have been this, you could have been so great. Well, now nobody says that to me. Nobody says what I could have been, because they know what I became. And that was the most I was ever going to be. It's scary when you see the reality of it. But I don't think I never would have resented my son for leaving me in corporate America. Never. I would have written stories for him growing up. I would have, done all these things. Maybe I would have published my books instead of just sat on them. Maybe that's what I would have become. It's just an at-home writer. House husband. Or you can maybe call me a housewife. I would have been fine. I joked when I was in college that I was getting an MRS degree, so. Just looking for the right husband. I can cook. I'm horrible at cleaning. That is definitely, if I had to pick a weak point about my housewifiness, cleaning would definitely be very weak. I'm very weak in that area. But I can cook. I can cook, I can make you laugh. And I'm great for cuddling. See how I talk? I work it right out, because it is difficult to talk about. It is. I think it is something that's held me back. I think that I have a lot of trust issues. I abandonment issues from my own personal childhood. I sometimes feel like my son abandoned me before I got to know them. And being a blank slate like that, I mean, I always think of the wonderful things. I don't think of like all the horrible things. Like, would they have been addicted to drugs? Would they have been violent? Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a wonderful time doing it. Thank you for stopping in and watching my video. As always, if you hereby signed off, comment it below. Just to kind of like have like kind of a goof, and it's an inside joke between you and I. Right? You watch my videos, which is awesome. The sign off obviously is Cool Beans. So, as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Okay, let's do this. Another 2 days in a row, rainy days, rainy. And both days I'm wearing shorts. So, what does that say? It is almost 60 degrees, so the only reason I'd want to wear pants is because in the office it's going to be freezing cold, and once I get wet with AC running, it's not a good thing. But in the same turn, with pants on, I stay wet longer, and so I get cold. It takes a little while to get cold, as opposed to with shorts on, where I'm cold almost instantly. But I warm up quicker in shorts. several other theories as to why I'm still streaming beyond what my original obligation was to stream. The one I said yesterday is the one I like to think about most, I guess. Just because it's something that does come up from time to time with me, and I little well, nostalgic about it, I guess. It's been 21 years. And I actually wanted to do that before, and if you actually have been following the videos all along, you know that I've been actually trying to say this from a while ago. And the reason I picked the earlier date is because that date was when we lost. My car does not sound happy at all. As opposed to just a random day, but it was the only day. Yesterday was the first day that I was able to really talk about it. So I know that last year, even around July 4th, I just said it's a solemn day and I'm not posting. So actually rather amazing that I was able to get through it. Yeah, I think it's sitting there with no views. I guess the Watto got attention because he was in Deadpool and it wasn't the same thing over and over again, but doing this, I'm going to change him out. I'm going to change out Watto. I think Watto makes a really good co-pilot, but I can totally understand it. I can totally get it why people, why he's not doing it for people. An obscure character from, an unpopular movie in probably the greatest franchise in the world. So. Not a beloved character. Not as bad as like Jar Jar Binks, but Jar Jar Binks is more infamous. So like if I had a Jar Jar Binks doll, it'd probably garner more attention than Watto does. I like Watto a lot more. fortunate. And if I just focus in on, you know, positiveness, strong people that actually give me a lot of support, my God, I just look like a whiny fucking baby. And I definitely do not give enough credit to the people who actually support me. And I shouldn't test them. I mean, because they're gonna fail the test. I mean, like, let's be honest. You know, there's people that support me wholeheartedly and with everything that they have, and they're going to fail this test. This test is so fucking hard. It's because I feel alone that the test is hard. Because I haven't been really helping people to get to that point where they can pass this test. Because this isn't an and or. It isn't like, oh, they failed it, or oh, they passed it, you know, at any time. You know, it is basically a moment. And, you know, did I capture the moment right? Because there are people that are probably supported me and, you know, believe that they've done everything that they possibly can, because to them, they have. You know, they've let me in. They've let me, you know, they let me become part of. You know, they didn't push me too hard. As the group. And they basically let me like organically evolve into whatever I was going to become in the group, which wasn't much. My standoffish type nature, my very independence, and how I interact, I'm not used to playing nice with others. I don't play nice with others. Again, it's my big worry about collabing. I know exactly how I would be as a collaborator. And it's not happy go lucky. It would be me dominating it, or the collab ending, you know, abruptly. Because whoever I'm collabing with, it would just be oil and water. I mean, it would be extremely rare to have a headstrong person out of the gate mixing with me, and me not holding back and creating incredible content. Because I know that the first few collabs that I do, I'm going to hold back. But once once that all gets shaken off, I'm going to be a force to be reckoned with, and it's going to really make it difficult for me in a collaboration to feel like it is actually that. Because if the person who I'm collabing with is not strong enough, you know, is not confident enough, I'm going to eat them alive. And again, if I don't do that, if I don't, you know, show that, the content's going to suffer. And it's going to be, you know, just kind of like, hey, we're just a buddy duo, you know, doing buddy duo stuff, and, you know, might as well play a video game, because, you know, just chatting won't work for us because we don't have much to talk about. I don't have anybody. I really don't. I don't have anybody on streamer. I don't know of anybody online as a streamer that would be, ready to deal with me, unless they're, obviously, the large streamers, who already have a solid following, and obviously I won't interrupt that, and I would just be hated. Could handle me. But as a a breakout streamer or a small streamer, it would be really rare. There's a few people that I thought for a little bit, but now I already realized that we would definitely mix really, really oddly. I'm a lot to date. I know. I know that like my videos aren't very popular and aren't really seen. But I am a lot to take in. And can you imagine me being unleashed? Can you imagine if somebody feeds my freaking craziness? Just a little? They haven't. Nobody has seen it. Because this is me raw. What you get here is me raw. There's no real interaction with anything. It's really just me, like, telling you how my day is going, what the statuses of things are, how I feel about certain things, and everything like that. It is not me interacting. It is not me showing that I'm, not shy, not humble. I'm arrogant. I'm a little bit crazy. And I care an awful lot, but I feed off of other people. It is one of the things that does not make me an introvert in that sense. Which is why the Myers-Briggs is kind of really a little back in its thing. But I don't seek my power through other people. That's where people make the mistake with me. Because people will believe that I need them to continue. And I don't even need their inspiration. I've been going at this for a year and a half without. I'm deadly serious about this. I am going on a year and a half without any inspiration from anybody. I am completely and totally uninspired by the entire streaming community. And that sounds awful because I see people like Iron Mouse and stuff like that, and I credit her with a lot of my inspiration and how I approached a lot of this. But the only thing that Iron Mouse has given me has not inspired me for what to create. The only thing that Iron Mouse has inspired me to do is to keep going. And if you think that to keep going is the only thing I need to be inspired by, you obviously aren't paying attention to my site at all. I am not feeding off of other people at all. Even my queuification do not feed off of other people. very harsh to say that, but it is how I feel about it. I love and adore a lot of people. I care about them. I say it all the time. And that is not any less true. But as far as being inspired by, I mean, there's a reason I call my community Sparks, is because I want to be inspired by them. But also, if you've ever gone to my Discord page, or if you are a follower of my Discord page, just look at how inspired I am by other people. Just look at how the community on the Sparks page has come into its own and presented things that inspire me daily. Even posting pictures. And supporting my craziness, or criticizing my craziness, saying that I'm going in the absolute wrong direction. Because that is also a way to inspire me. I mean, don't get mad if I just continue on the way I'm going, but nobody tells me I'm doing it wrong. I'm the only one who says I do it wrong. People like and dislike, you know, nobody's really disliking anymore, but people like all my shit all the time. There's a lot of likes. I have more videos than I have likes, but that's a whole, we're going to put that aside for a minute. You know, so I have just tons of videos that I'm not even, I've even gotten the likes, or I'm the only one who's liked it. Which is also rare. There are things that I like. There are, you know, especially music videos that I'll like. I feel are have become a little underrated by the public because I think that they are just absolutely phenomenal. My creation. The likes mean nothing. Let's be realistic. It doesn't help me, it doesn't show me, and it doesn't steer me. The dislikes do the same, would have done the same thing. They don't, it doesn't help, it's not criticism, it doesn't show what's in the video that is doing this. Comments, all comments. That's the only thing that drives me forward. The comments. The only thing. There is nothing else. There's nothing else that basically moves me in any way, shape, or form. Not my interactions with people, not anything else. Only thing that moves me forward and the only thing that propels me and makes me think that this is the direction that I want to go is comments. And it might be why I've exploded on Twitter. Because I feed off of that. I feed off of the comments. I comment more. People comment and make comments. I comment like crazy. I feed off of that. I light my candle at both ends for that. It is what I cherish the most. And to put it even in more perspective, YouTube comments have a higher value than any other comment that I have. do live videos on Twitch, so those comments and the comments in the past that were made on Twitch mean absolutely nothing to me because of how Twitch treated me. But I'll still go on other people's pages. I will still make comments. I will still feed on that. And it's just it is a moment. And once the moment's over, once the comment response happens, I'm pretty much done. Video from yesterday now is in a sea of videos. It's now going to get lost in the sea of videos because commuting is going to be on this, and it took a lot to say it. It took a lot to talk about that. And when I first started doing videos, I said that there was a personal life that I will never let you guys into, and I was wrong. Yesterday's morning commute is probably the most pinnacle of all the videos of everything that I've ever done. It probably is, and it was so difficult to talk about, and I changed the subject 4 times, maybe 5 times. Because that's how difficult it was to talk about. I changed the subject. I literally talked myself out of it. You could even witness that happen. Now, I'm not going to do because of the rain, I'm driving really slow, so the speed is going actually a lot longer than it normally does. Set up took a little bit longer than it normally does. Yeah, I got 26 minutes. So it's going to be, it's a 30-minute ride to work, and I've been spending 10, 20 minutes extra just chatting in the parking lot. Literally almost the distance of the commute. It's almost laughable, the fact that I actually said that I would never talk about these things. And here I was, I talked about them, but I think the only reason that I was able to do it, this is where the whole, it gets kind of meta on you guys. The only reason that I think I was able to do it is because I know that nobody was watching. I know that, even me talking about it now, somebody who's actually watching this video and makes it 27 minutes in to this video. Somebody that can make it 27 minutes into a video of mine. And it is an amazing thing if you did. But you are so rare that you might as well be a unicorn or a mythical creature, a dragon. Or whatever mythical creature you want to be. A satyr, a centaur, a minotaur. That's what you are. You culminate the millions and millions of people daily watching YouTube videos, and out of them 100 impressions, and out of those 100 impressions, and then this includes all my videos, the hundreds of impressions that I get put out there, maybe 1 in 100. Let's say 1 in 100 somebody clicks on my video. And that's the reason why subscribers are supposed to be so useful. It's the reason why you can't get monetized with less than 1,000 subscribers. Because the subscribers don't dictate how much you get paid by YouTube. Watch time dictates how much you get paid by YouTube. I guarantee you, if I had 4,000 hours a month watched, that they would easily pay me for that. Because one, I'd be breaking their freaking algorithm, and two, they wouldn't understand why I don't have the subscribers. The subscribers don't matter. It's all watch time. I threw out the fun fact of the fact that I have more filmed hours than I have hours watched in my entirety. And that has always been true. From the moment I put out a 5-minute video, which was my first I'm doing this wrong video, from that moment on, I have never had more viewing hours than hours filmed. And I don't have 4,000 hours filmed. And I was wrong. I have 5,000 views, but I only have 400 hours watched. And I have close to 1,000 hours filmed. So that tells you the difference in scale. Between my viewing hours and my watched hours. Or my viewing hours and my filmed hours. It would be almost inconceivable it would be almost inconceivable that I would turn this around. Because even if I had 1,000 subscribers, I wouldn't have the time I'd have to get 4,000 viewing hours a month. And with the exception of my more popular videos, and it is because they are on my page, Iron Mouse gets watched constantly. The Iron Mouse, Black Sabbath Iron Man parody, that gets watched constantly. And that has over a minute watched average. That's one of the rarities. I think it's a 3-minute video, which is almost all music. I'm here at work. Yeah, so it doesn't, I'm at the point where it really doesn't matter what I say. I'm just going to continue making these videos, and if I strike a nerve or hit a chord, with being myself, that would be amazing, because I don't have to change anything. I could just continue on doing what I'm doing, and hopefully people will come back and watch these videos later, because it is always an amazing thing. I will never understand the internet and how it works. I will never pretend to. Even if I'm successful, I will never think that I have my finger on the pulse, because I know that it could change at any minute. If it changes in my favor, it can change against me. Twitter is a perfect example of how a connection that I have somewhere. Somebody, could be a VTuber, it could be somebody who likes anime, it could be a fan of anyone, hell, it could be somebody from 40K. And it might not be just one person, it could be a dozen of people. And that could have cascaded into a dozen more. It could be all freaking 2,500 people all at once, feeding this and growing this. Because like I said, I haven't changed my method of doing anything. Only thing that's happened is more people are coming in and following me, and yes, I follow them back, and once people see that I follow them back, it's like more people go, I'm gonna follow it. I am really on a tirade that way, and I am going to run late very, very soon. So like as always, comment my sign off. Just write it down. Just write Cool Beans. I mean, that's all you have to do is comment the Cool Beans, saying that you've watched this video, or skip to this part. Either way. But as always, Cool Beans. And I hope you are doing awesome. So take care. Alright, let's do this. Let's have a great day. The sun is definitely shining, so we are going to put on the shades. We are coming across of stuff going on, and I haven't been streaming really, so and it's not like I'm taking a break or anything like that because I'm still doing this. Just I put it out there to do the Q-ifications because that's the art I'm doing right now, and the interest is kind of like, diminished. I do have a few people that I want to do. I had a list of 200, which I barely even scratched into that list. So there's at least 100 people that I could have done. I should say there's at least 150 people that I could have done their cues before my computer crapped out. I really haven't even done most of them. There was a few people that I picked up because I remembered, like Girl DM, who was literally supposed to be in the earlier ones, and I just couldn't. I just didn't do it. But I started doing other things, because when I did VShojo, I kind of connect Girl DM to the VShojo group, which doesn't really make much sense. She's really not VShojo. And I don't see her doing a lot of collabs with VShojo, but she has done collabs with Nux, so and I kind of always attribute Nux to VShojo, so that's the connection. Well, everybody's connected through Project Melody for me, and usually it goes from Project Melody to Iron Mouse, and those are usually the two links, and those are intertwined anyway because they're both VShojo. But if I had to really guess how my VTuber life is presented, I guess, and how it started. It really did start with Project Melody. I mean, she is the thing. She was before I even knew what a VTuber was. I was watching her. I catch all her videos. Even caught her on adult sites and stuff like that. So it's kind of an amazing thing, and watching where it came from to where it is now is just absolutely mind-blowing. Iron Mouse has kind of always been there. I mean, there was a few other people like Alice. She was one of the ones that I saw very early on. Iron Mouse, I saw her very early on. I think somebody did a clip from her with her original model. It was the first time I saw her, so I mean, she was there. She was in the the same time with Project Melody, but I really didn't latch on to her until Ludacast. Then I was just absolutely smitten by Iron Mouse. And Silverveil to an extent. I mean, I can't Silverveil is one of those that isn't an offshoot of Iron Mouse Project Melody, like the same, what goes in there. Like almost everybody else is an offshoot from Iron Mouse. But Silverveil, Nux are all kind of like products of just Project Melody alone. And then there's Iron Mouse, which pretty much everything else stems from. But yeah, I actually wish the Ludacast would come back, because it was absolutely so awesome. It was really nice to see. It was, it was actually a quick glimpse into what Beat Shoujo was going to become. I mean, which is one of the reasons why, because Girl DM was never a guest on Ludacast. That was one of my favorite segments, and yes, where the three of them are now, the hostesses, where the three of them are now is just like it's not sustainable for them to do Ludacast anymore. But man, I wish they could. That was fun. I know Iron Mouse has Speak of the Devil, but Ludacast was the thing. That was the bomb. Speaking about like origins and stuff like that, I actually was asked about where the Q comes from. And technically it comes from Dukes of Hazzard. Technically, that's where its origin comes from. Because I thought Roscoe Pico Train was saying cool when he said QQ. I thought he was doing cool. So I actually thought that Q was cool. Like, it was the word cool. Years later when I was in college, we had to pick usernames, and I just was like, cool. So instead of writing it out QUE, which I think is how I originally spelled it, I wrote out CUE, as in cue ball. And a group that I was hanging out with, we started what's known as the Q Collective. And I can't remember whether the Q Collective it had to be after Next Gen. So there was already a Q Collective on Star Trek Next Generation. But we were a little bit different. We weren't all the same Qs. In fact, we all had different Qs. Qs. There was a QT. There was just the letter Q. There was a QAnon. Lots of different Qs. Sometimes with the letter Q, sometimes with C, sometimes with K. And there was about 9 of us. I think at our peak we hit 10. People started graduating. I graduated. And the Q Collective stayed together for a little bit, and then we kind of all went our separate ways. Or everybody could still be freaking together, and I am not. Like, it really does work that way with me. I'm just not part of it. But that's where the Q comes from. Yeah, I used to say Q beans all the time. It's the reason why it's my sign off is Cool Beans. But yeah, it used to be Q Beans. And going full circle, that's why I'm Q Beans as a username. And it would count if somebody commented Q Beans. I would count it as person paying attention to my videos and stuff like that. I know that I mentioned this before, but I can mention it again. I have more video time shot than I have actual watched video altogether. And that has never not been true. And it's a little disheartening, I have to admit, because I know that there are people who have 4 videos and don't understand why they're not monetized. With 4 videos, I have over 500 videos. Over 500 videos, and some of my videos are 36 hours long. I have a lot of 12-hour videos. I have a lot of time. 8-hour videos. I have a lot of time with this. I mean, and then I have over 50 videos. Just this alone. Is 30 hours. There's literally I have literally over 30 hours of videos just in commuting alone. It's a lot. I have a lot of time invested. I have a lot of time invested in my streaming. And when I'm hanging out with people for well over a year, they know that I've done parody videos. They've watched parody videos of mine. They know that all this stuff happens. And then, not missing a beat and saying like, oh, you stream? Yeah, I live stream a lot. I've done all this stuff. Everything that I shot in Twitch, I simultaneously shot on YouTube as well. And I had 37 hours. 37 hours on Twitch. Guess how I know that? because I still have those 37 hours in video form on YouTube, and it's missing all the technical stuff that I was doing. It's missing all the stuff that I was doing with Streamlabs and figuring out how to make things work. It's the reason why Twitch is the reason why I've been using OBS, because OBS was one of the things that I learned how to use, and I didn't like it all that much because Streamlabs is already built for Twitch. I mean, there's some good that came out of me pretending to be a VTuber on Twitch before I got suspended. There was some good. I mean, literally, I was preparing. I didn't even debut, and I had 36 hours of video time on Twitch. Didn't even debut yet. It's like I said, it's I try my best to focus in on, you know, the people who are actually supporting me. You watching this video obviously is tremendous and awesome, and I can't even, like, you know, express like how incredible it is to have you watching my videos. And I know that I seem very extremely ungrateful for the when I talk about like my numbers and stuff like that. But like I said, I know people who've been, you know, a couple weeks they've been doing this, and they're already like affiliate with Twitch. Most people use Twitch, so Twitch is definitely a lot easier. I mean, if I had 77 followers on Twitch, I could possibly be an affiliate. I mean, I would have to get people to talk in my chat, which that ain't happening. I can't get that here on YouTube. So, but I can't get people to watch. I got another freaking tips thing for filming, for making videos by YouTube, and I've been not giving feedback for the tips and stuff like that. I did once, nothing came of it, and it seemed like I got basically bot attacked by the YouTube bots, and I don't like giving feedback because of that. Probably just a coincidence that happened, but it still doesn't change the fact that it happened. I am, you know, not happy about it, and so I don't usually give feedback. I usually use the tips and usually use it as, like, you know, here's another bad example of things that they did. But this time it was about editing. It was about, I know that it was for a person who's not in my shoes. I have actually shot movies, short films, TV pilots. I've actually done all of that stuff. I know all about lighting. I know all about camera tricks. I know all about how close I need to be to a mic. I know about booning. I know about all that stuff. All that stuff needs to happen. Like, yes, I don't have a boom mic. I don't have lighting equipment. I use the sun probably more than I probably should. It puts really weird glares. I mean, if you've watched these videos, you know that I have freaking really weird, like, sun lighting flares and stuff like that. You'd think I was freaking making a J.J. Abrams film. And I am pretty much at the mercy. Commuting, I can have no control over the lighting. Zero. Now, right now we're in shade, but at any moment I could be back out in the sun, and this could be completely, I think one of the problems with Watto right now is Watto is blending in, even though he's blue and the seat is tan, his belly is tan, and I think he just blends right into the seat. You can't even really see that he's there. And I was giving it a week, and he's probably, he hasn't done worse. Deadpool's numbers definitely tanked. Cuta's numbers were definitely the highest. And I ran Cuta for a little over a week, and I ran Deadpool for a month. 4 weeks. So, and it's gotten time. It was time to definitely change Tiny Deadpool out. And Watto is the first victim, for the multiple co-host. I was actually thinking about bringing Cuta back, but one of the problems that I have is that the sun will basically just absolutely bleed the colors right out of everything. So I don't want to basically keep using the same co-host all the time, or bringing them back multiple times. So, and if I brought back Cuta, I either rather have to stay on Cuta, which means that Cuta's colors will basically deteriorate to nothing, or I would have to really think about how to do that. I mean, I'm probably not going to bring Tiny Deadpool back. And I really the idea was that for people who gifted me stuffed animals, I was going to make them my co-host. I'm actually thinking about taking out the Ash doll and using him as a co-host because the raffle's not going to happen. I've already basically canceled it. I haven't deleted the raffle video, but I don't know. I think I might have set it to private. But yeah, there's no raffle. It's not going to ever happen. The subathon was a failure, and we're just chalking it up like that. Raffle and giveaways and stuff like that. That was all that was one of the YouTube advisories, and I didn't think it was going to be like, succeeding like gangbusters, but I didn't think it was just going to catastrophically fail. I didn't think it was going to bring the bodies in. I almost could have like, if I was doing the raffle again, I would almost tell you like, I am not doing the raffle is to thank for what I have, not to bring more people in. That's ridiculous. And the fact that it was one of the YouTube advisory things just really shows you how out of touch they are. And getting back to what I was saying, because I finally did comment, because here I am, I'm freaking making these videos, and they're using this tip freaking thing for filming, and it's all bad advice. It's all bad advice. It's not a lot of use what you got, which is what it should be. It is, get the expensive equipment, save your pennies up, and make these things very professional looking and stuff like that, instead of doing the best. Here's how you can optimize what you have, and if you have less, here's what you can optimize with that. What is the most important thing for a VTuber as far as equipment? Your first piece of equipment. And I could do that video. Your first piece of equipment should always be a microphone. how you sound is the most important thing. It is, it's one of the reasons why these videos are lackluster, and it is one of the reasons why most of my other videos, even though I'm mumbling through most of it, there is still a clear distinction of how the video should go. Even above the music, when I mess up and I set the music too high or too low, or set the microphone too low volume-wise, which I make that mistake all the time. Those are things that if I was going to have advice, those are the things that I would give as advice. Not buy better equipment. Not set up lighting in your studio. Hell, not even putting on a green screen cloth so you can edit out your background. No, that green screen, don't worry about the green screen. Don't worry about what's in your background yet. How you sound is the most important thing for video. And I was very upset with this video, and it made me make a comment, and if I get backlash for it, I'm going to really know like where the backlash came from. It came from me freaking giving feedback. You know, they thanked me for it. Awful advice. It's like when they told me, when you're a small content creator, and you only have like 500 subscriptions to 1,000 subscriptions, and you're not yet monetized. They really said that 500 subscriptions was the low bar, was the low end of a small content creator. I have less than 100. I've never gone over 100 subscriptions. What does that make me? That makes me smaller, microscopic. I'm a microscopic freaking content creator. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. And yeah, I'm not a brand name. I'm not this, incredible artist that people are basically clamoring for. I'm not any of those things. And no, I'm not putting out the same shit that everybody else is putting out. I'm putting out my own unique content, which I think it wrecks that fucking algorithm. That basically is controlling how my site is viewed. They are not giving me the people that would want to watch my content. Not at all. And I know they have to be out there. I know that there has to be something that's going to click. I talk to so many goddamn people on Twitter that it's unbelievable how much I click with these people, and how much it's so much fun to have these conversations with. I mean, I could spend forever just going through the content on Twitter. In fact, I spent 2 hours this morning waiting for Discord to freaking open up, just commenting on Twitter, making Twitter comments. 2 hours. My problem is that I don't know how to make that freaking translate into YouTube subscriptions. Because YouTube's not gonna fucking help me out. That's never gonna happen. They're gonna freaking do whatever the fuck they're doing, and it has nothing to do with me. When I have 500 freaking subscriptions, maybe they'll freaking consider me a small content creator. But I shouldn't even be on their radar, and I've already gotten a strike, which they were supposed to take away, which they haven't. And I also had one of my videos freaking set to private because of the content. It was being reviewed. And they just said, oh, we were glitchy, and we apologize, and we're sorry. We're going to take this stuff away. And guess what? They still haven't. Because they don't even, the human being interaction isn't even happening. It's all automated. and the automation does not have something in place to retract stuff. Because if it did, it would have happened instantaneously the second they apologized. It's been about a month since my video was set to private. It's still set to private. I still haven't touched it. You know, the other videos that they were setting to private after that, I set those all to public. But I was so upset the fact that they set that video to private that it's the reason why I changed Morning Commute to what it is now. It's not streamed live at all anymore, because that's why they set it to private, because it was streamed live. And YouTube's bots had a problem discerning what freaking was spam and, you know, from a live video to an uploaded video. For some reason, uploaded videos get a little bit more leeway than live videos, and I think it's because they can see if they can do copyright checks and, you know, for original content and everything like that. I think the problem that they have with me is that I am a freaking original content, and they don't have that. That doesn't exist. It's people reviewing other people's content. That's how bad it's gotten. It's gotten to the point where people are now reviewing other people unoriginal content. I used to think it was funny when people did chains. I didn't even look at what time it was. How much time do I have? Yeah, I got a couple minutes. I always thought it was funny when people had chains, like somebody react, and this is the reaction to the reaction, and then they had the reaction to the reaction to the reaction, and they kept doing that, and they kept going on in reaction of the reaction of the reaction of the reaction of the reaction, reaction, you know, all the way down. I thought those were like hysterical. I thought they were funny. I think it's even funnier when they still play the original video. So you have the original video going on, you have the reaction, and it just chains into like all this reacting, and the video, you know, like the 5-minute video is now almost 2 hours long. I thought those were hysterical. The fact that it's now become commonplace is not that hysterical anymore. You take away from the uniqueness of the video, and it's not original anymore, and it's not funny anymore, and it's just kind of like there. And I don't know why it's tolerated even. I don't know why. Why is this tolerated? But these are the videos that people are watching. These are the videos that people are tuning into, that YouTube is basically schlocking onto, you know, their viewers. Horrible how-to videos and do-it-yourself shit, and these types of videos. And a lot of people playing games too, which there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with watching people playing games. There's nothing wrong with that. I just think that there's so much better content to create. You know, you're supposed to be a content creator, and somebody else made that game. Somebody else, you know, there's usually one, you know, stand. These games aren't Daggerfall. You don't get to have multiple options and consequences that affect the entire game throughout. That doesn't really happen anymore. Even Fallout freaking doesn't even really have that, even though it has multiple endings. It really is like there is no originality anymore. It's all the same stuff. And games will steer, are designed like there's a Cyberpunk is designed to steer you back into getting into that thread so that they can play these videos. Because otherwise, if you go on your own, you're never going to get these cutscenes. You could probably avoid freaking Keanu Reeves' character the entire game. There were people who would never find Keanu Reeves, and it's designed so that you get steered towards that direction. It is amazing is a thing, but it's just like it. There's certain things that baffle me. The fact that I've, and here I am talking about like how I've taken off. I don't have over 3,000 followers. I'm not like Iron Mouse, who doesn't really post on Twitter except for to say that she's live, and have 300,000 followers. She doesn't really use Twitter, and it's probably one of the reasons why Twitter kind of baffles me, because like people who don't use it seem to get the most attention, and the people who basically constantly use it and constantly work it, constantly are involved, using it to promote themselves and to interact and to have this Twitter community. Those people tend to not have that many people. There is no reward for being original. There's none. There's no reward for creating, making original content. None. It's exhausting, takes everything out of you, and there's no reward for it. I have a freaking, 70 original songs. The parody songs, 70 of them. And it's not even like something that's in people's radar. And maybe it is my singing. Maybe my singing has basically turned people off. I mean, before they stopped the dislike thing, I had probably my parody videos got more dislikes than my covers. And the covers, that's where you should be judging me on my singing, because I am copying somebody. It's not original work. But parody videos, what you're saying is you don't like the lyrics that I wrote. That's how I look at it. Not my singing. You don't like the lyrics that I wrote. And if you don't like the lyrics that I wrote, why are you watching me? And then I realized, oh yeah, they're not even really watching me. They're watching 4 seconds of the video and just disliking. And this is the reason why I think YouTube had to take that out. Because it was just fiction. So I don't even like the like video. It's true. More people would see a video with likes, with a lot of likes, than people would see with videos with less likes, and more people will dismiss videos with more dislikes, or they're more likely to dislike a video with more dislikes. So that, I know that's the reason why they did it, but it's just a complete and total waste of time. It really is. Comments matter. That's really what it all boils down to. Watch time, how much people are watching, and the comments that they are making, so that I can make the content better. I will definitely adjust myself, no matter what somebody says, based on what they say. I definitely will make changes. Might not be the changes that they are suggesting. If nobody really suggests any changes, they just like it, hate it. But if somebody likes something, I'm going to try to replicate that. If somebody dislikes something, I'm going to try to find out what it is that they disliked about it, so that I can make the changes. And when you have a thumbs up, thumbs down, I don't know what I can't even begin to make a guess. Can't even begin to make a guess. It's like the art streams. The art streams get a lot of thumbs ups and everything like that, and they usually have the most comments, and it's because they especially in the chat, because they're a live stream, they get chat comments too, people saying hi. When people come in and see my art stream and say hi, just saying hi, I do more and more and more. It's the reason why there's so many art streams. It's the reason why I have, I'm getting close to 80 different cues done. Once I have 80 done, I mean, literally, it's like I'm going to be like doing the 81. I'm going to be doing 10 times the amount of that I was originally planning on doing. And that's because people comment. It's because people interact with me when I'm doing it. It's because of all that. All right, I gotta get to work. But hope you are doing great. As always, just to let me know that you're paying attention, do the cool beans in the comments. And like I said, you can write Q beans. It's same thing. I know what that means. It still means the same thing as it did originally, when I just confused what that was when I was a kid. So yeah. So I hope you're doing great. And as always, cool beans. All right. Take care. Okay, last day with Watto. Hey. So an interesting idea came up because I've been not feeling very attached to the community or any community, and having a long discussion with a family member, a biological family member. I am kind of estranged from my family, and it's been like that for many years. And I wonder if that reflection, if I'm, the one common thread in all my failed families is me. And I'm wondering if I am not necessarily if I'm the reason that I don't feel like I belong to these these communities, but if my expectation is a reflection of how my family was, and that I'm just expecting it to be different, and it's not. You know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, right? I'm still me. I'm still doing the same thing. My meanness. Why would I expect, literally a group of strangers to treat me any differently than my family does, my biological family does? And in that respect, these people are my family. But I have been, it's not a joke when I talk about like how I've been searching. And I even mentioned how my fan club, and it's I think it's pretty derogatory that I call them a fan club. When I was in college, even that group, probably the closest thing that I had to a place where I belong ever in my life, and I squandered it. I mean, what are the chances? What are the chances of me having something like that again? Slim to none. That was 30 years ago. And I haven't had anything close to that since. Anything close to that since. I'm not gonna say that was a group of perfect people, who were aligned with me in the way my thinking was, and who agreed with everything that I said. No, they didn't. There were times when they believed that if they did agree with me, that it would curry favor, and when that stopped working, they just basically were themselves, which I adored. And like I said, I squandered that group of people. I mean, we really didn't call ourselves anything. We really didn't, I was a part of it. It wasn't focused on me. I call them the fan club because they were always there for me, but it wasn't like they were fanboying out or fangirling out on me. They were a support system that I've never had before, and I've never had since. It is an amazing, when you think about it, how amazing that was. And when I think about it, it was really amazing. But I'm not close to my family at all. Some of them have known me all my life, and a few of them I've known all their lives. And in that token, there is an entire span of time, decades, that I've had no attachment whatsoever, or connection, or contact whatsoever to my family members. And when we get back together, or we talk on the phone, you know, at our annual decade-long, you know, how you've been decades, the past decade type of meeting. I'm treated like I'm 13 years old, or we're all 13 years old, and this is a competition, and we're competing for our parents' affections, and you know, all this other bullshit that we did when we were freaking kids. And it's like, you know, I'm an old man now. Yeah, I'm doing this. You know, I out of my biological family, out of the family that I grew up with, that and even friends that I grew up with, and friends is probably the wrong word, but the entirety of it, of my childhood, all of my acquaintances, people that I've ran into, everything that I'm connected to from my childhood. Not my college years, my childhood. That entire thing, even though I've announced it, even though I just went back on Facebook and made a big freaking stink about it, and I did a whole big thing and wished people happy birthday and did all these things on freaking Facebook just recently, none of them know that I'm a freaking streamer. None of them know I'm a YouTuber. Not a single one. There's only one person in my family, and it's the person who I was having the conversation with, that even knows that I stream. That even knows that I do any of this. That I tell jokes and draw and sing. Only my mom. That's it. That's how disconnected. You know, I've been doing, I know it seems like, oh, he's only been doing this for a year and a half. And it's like, no. I've been streaming for a decade. This is my 11th year of streaming. That's what you guys, that's what even people here don't realize. That I've been, you know, almost secretly a streamer for that long, for over a decade. I've only recently been actively trying to make it work and make it, you know, because I have hobby time, you know, my hobbies, and I was doing all these other hobbies and giving them a year, and this came up, and it really did. I have to say, you know, as much as I crap on freaking being a streamer, my 50th birthday, it really helped me through. If I don't know what I would have done. I was absolutely depressed and devastated at the fact that the pandemic happened and COVID was raging across the United States, and I could not, in good conscience, put friends and family from my entire life in danger. I could. I had to cancel it. I actually thought that Trump was going to get reelected. And that we were all going to literally just be on the verge of death. And, you know, all all these rich people in the United States who basically are just bleeding this country dry would have to either leave or save this United States. We'd have to wait for the millionaires, the oligarchy, to basically deem us worthy of saving. Because that would be that was literally the direction we were going in. And I don't think these billionaires and trillionaires and whatever the fuck heirs they are give two fucking shits about us. As a country. And that they would have taken their wealth and gone elsewhere. I don't want to pick on how the South American countries or even Mexico got into their current state, and they're not a world power like the United States. But I will say this, the direction that Donald Trump was headed in, and the ruining of the Constitution and the office of the presidency, this country was going to be in worse shape than any South American country. To the point where Mexico would close their fucking borders to us. That's the direction we were headed in. And I don't know, 4 more years of it, he might have just done it. The pandemic, he might have had that set with only millionaires getting freaking vaccinated, while the average person just dies. I mean, you've already built the infrastructure of where people who are impoverished, you can't basically function without governmental help, were believing this was all a hoax. It's already freaking, the seed was already sowed. There are still people who believe that this was all a big giant hoax. Lost family members. I've lost family members to COVID. Because I lost a family member to COVID is the reason why I canceled my freaking birthday. That is the reason. And I sat for a half a year, literally devastated by that. So I give streaming has a freaking soft spot in my heart for what it did for my 50th birthday. And it is the fact that I freaking, I thought I squandered it and freaking, went off on the Twitch freaking routine and, did not, stick to my guns and, try to make being a YouTuber work. And I just basically squandered it, is the reason why. The people who support me, the people who basically are, just trying to help me out, and they see the potential of something awesome. Those people are, absolutely incredible. And the sad thing about it is, almost all of them are not in the community that I belong to, that I've been holding on to for dear life, because it is the remnants of being a part of my Uni's community, and that is the reason why I derailed my entire YouTubing, was for my Uni. And when that came crashing down, and it's not like, oh, it came crashing down, after a while. No, it almost came crashing down instantly. The Forever stream only lasted 13 days. Not even a full 2 weeks. And I already had derailed my entire YouTubing thing because of Mayuni. You know, there's a reason why when you see how many parody songs I was singing, they all seem to center around her for an entire freaking 3 or 4 months. Because of 2 weeks. After the 2 weeks was over, I held on for dear fucking life. And when it just started looking like it's just another, you know, like I felt like I was scammed. I felt like I was like, you know, part of a cult or something like that, and I just like had a wake-up call. Like, this is a cult. It's like every other fucking cult. There's nothing special about this. And that's where people, that is exactly where people get me completely wrong. They think I left because she was banning people. I left because there was nothing special about this. Yeah. If I wanted that, what Mayuni's community was offering me, I would have just gone to the Precious Family of Iron Mouse. That family was more welcoming. That family, you know, called itself a family instead of a fluffo squad. That family, you know, that community was more inviting, more helping, more everything than the Fluffle Squad has ever been. And I turned my back to that. The science team, more of a community than ever. And I joked, you know, I joke around in like the in my Project Melody parody that I can't join the science team because I'm broke. No, that's not what it is. I'm not a part of the science team because I chose it. And they're a close-knit, that's a close-knit group. And I was one of the early people in it. Mayuni said the right things at the right time for me. Her actions, not so much. Out of all the streams that I watched of hers, only one was amazing. The rest of them was kind of like, what's going on? Like I was doing a WTF the entire time. There's really nothing special about it, except for the fact that she was doing a forever stream and pretty much sleeping almost the entire time that I was actually watching her. When it actually got to watching her streams and her doing things, watching her scheduled streams, I should say, and her doing things, there was not a single fucking thing special about her. She's wonderful, she's great, she's all those things, but there's not one single thing about it, and her community was partially toxic anyway. But that's like most communities. And I'm not gonna say she chose the right people to get rid of, or I think, but she did definitely broke up her toxicity. Whether she's got new toxicity or not, I don't know. The only reason I'm with the people that got banned and kicked out of the Fluffle Squad, the only reason I'm with them is because I thought that they were going to build what should have been Mayuni's family. Instead, what they built was the exact same thing. It's just that they're on a smaller scale. They haven't built themselves up to the scale that Mayuni was at. And none of them are even anywhere near the level that Mayuni was at when I found her. And she was on the low end. She was on the low end of where Nux, she could be a mutual of Nux talking. I don't know if he's got a threshold like that, but it definitely seems like it. But it could be that he was just not interested in anything that I was doing. And I am not interesting enough for Nux Taco to take notice. I am forming my own group. It is, going to be exactly what I want it to be. Somebody has something that's similar or can do the same thing, I'm interested and I'm open to it. So if anybody out there who's watching this, since nobody really would watch it anyway, but if anybody's watching this and has a community or knows of a community that they believe is realistic. I always laugh because Haruka, does the "this is not a cult" with her community, and they actually act like they're a cult, and I think that is absolutely adorable. But I also like it because they're not placing any unrealistic expectations on the community itself. Most of the people who've actually built a following have a following like that. They have to do some culling. I know that that's probably the most painful thing for them to do. They have to not even acknowledge people who aren't aligned with them. It is probably one of the main reasons that somebody like Iron Mouse doesn't have time for somebody like me. Somebody like I'd like to think that somebody like Nux Taco just doesn't have time for somebody like me. His days are filled, and adding me to that list of things, I'd have to really show that I'm dedicated to it, and I'm not. And doing a fake, being a fake nemesis, and doing that whole routine. That takes a fucking lot. That's a freaking job and a half, and I hate to say it, even if he didn't even like, even if he played the whole like, oh yeah, you're not really my nemesis, you know, my nemesis is somebody else, a real streamer, unlike you. If he did that whole thing with me and, you know, helped boost me to a thing, I couldn't maintain that. I would have to like end up like the cat would be out of the bag. I'm not a freaking actor. I'm not a voice actor. I don't play a role. You just get me. And, you know, you can thank my freaking professor in college for freaking telling me not to act, because I have never pursued anything more than just being me. But I couldn't maintain it. There's no way I could maintain it, because I don't have any animosity towards Nux. I don't have any hatred towards Nux. I don't have anything. Yeah, I pretended I was mad at him for changing the rules. I wrote the rule changing in a couple of songs, especially the Cursed Apology, and it had nothing to do. There was no anger or anything like that. I was only doing it for the laughs. And somebody actually said that I must be really mad at friggin' Nux, and I'm like going, I have never been mad at Nux at all. I mean, just listen to the songs. I'm more mad at myself for not being better. Especially the Nux songs. You know, I got the three King George songs and the apology. And Nux is also mentioned in While My Uni Sleeps. So yeah, I have nothing but love towards Nux. I had a long chat with people when the Forever stream ended, and yes, I was upset. Yes, I was, you know, I was voicing my opinion about how I think that you know, you can't be changing the rules in midstream, and you know, you can't allow her to have the phone stream going when you can't when her regular computer, you know, because her OBS shut down or whatever the reason was that she stopped streaming. You can't allow it at one point and then basically say, because we want this to end, you can't do that. I was definitely one of the people who voiced my opinion, but was I mad? No. This is all for content, and he got more content than he ever thought he would get or ever use. He would never use it. When the Forever stream had ended, he had like 2 videos for the Forever stream, you know, basically doing like a status update, and then after that he used a 1 for the victory lap, and then that's it. So 3 videos, I think he got from 3 videos of content that he got from it. You know, 10 people, 2 weeks of freaking content. I mean, he would be sifting through that forever. Forever. I didn't even check the time. I think I left a little early. Yeah, usual time. Yeah, it's... I think that I did an abrupt distancing from them before, and it broke my heart. If you really want to know the truth, 100% broke my heart when people were telling me not to go. And I have already like kind of put out the feelers this time, and I think they're either tired of me or they're not they don't see it because they're not supporting me anymore. And when I bring up that anymore, I have to really, shed doubt on the fact that they supported me in the first place. Um, I hope, I'd like to think that I was a fun thing to do while we were online together. That I brought some joy into their lives, but now that I'm moving on and I'm going in a different direction, and the only thing that would keep them connected to me is if they followed me here on YouTube. That's it. Discord's gonna go away. I'm gonna even stop posting in my Discord page. I'm just gonna let it sit and basically die on the vine. I'm already having trouble logging into Discord to begin with. It's hanging up. I think there was an update that never got fully done, and I think my computer crashed in the middle of it. And now every time it sees it, it thinks it's running right, and it has to go through an entire check, and it seems like it's doing a whole new download, even though that's how it always opens up anyway. Feeding the wampuses or whatever freaking it does, and taking 2 hours to get in. Discord definitely has a purpose, and I think that I'm going to probably utilize other people's Discords for what I need and be a part of that. But I am, as far as this community that, for now a year, it's been a year since I've been a part of this community. Even though October, late September is when things went down, and October is when I was with the group. These are the people that I've been with, for over a year. And last year at this time, I was literally just spinning my tires. And I support whatever endeavor they have, but I'm not going to be there for them anymore. It's just heartbreaking. And they don't even see it. I think that's, if I had to say what friggin' like kills me about this whole thing, is like they don't see it. They think there's something more. And there's only a limited amount of funds. Most of them are broke or in debt or having money troubles and stuff like that. And still they're trying to live this lifestyle. And one of the people literally is giving out hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and I almost hopped on that bandwagon, and I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I'm able, because if he ever wants to know what honestly I think about things, because if he was paying me, he would be paying me for affirmation. I think that, you know, because he did give me a little bit of money, and I think that with a little bit of money that he gave me, I think that I was already doing that. So, I mean, literally supporting people. But I'm watching them all. Yeah, and I'm even watching new people come in and thinking like, oh my God, look at this community. It's you know, they're literally sharing money around and stuff like that. And yeah, they don't understand that the money is going to end. As always, thank you for joining me. I hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're having a wonderful time doing it. And you know, always, you know, if you did watch it all the way to this point, or if you just skipped to this point, you know, put the cool beans in the comments below. I really would appreciate that. Lets me know that you're thinking about me. All right, and as always, cool beans. All right, take care. Try to set it up so you can see her. This is Bo, my dragon. She'll be co-piloting with me for the next week. Weekend. If you don't know, my equipment is kind of like very outdated. It's probably the best way to put it. I had a computer that was able to run Windows 10, and it is now gone. And I am trying to figure out how to save up the money to buy a new computer. And I am not doing so hot with that. Second job is looking like more and more like a possibility than before. Even if I get my wish, better benefits, and you know, actually, you know, delving into my retirement and, you know, doing this stuff. The extra time they give me will be nice to have, because that's more money. But and obviously the pay raise will be nice to have, because that will be more money. But it's not so much more money. I have to actually pay into my retirement, which kind of makes up for the fact that I'm, you know, this. So I might not even be able to pay into my retirement. I might just be screwed. But I need that extra money. like there's like a drag when I hit the gas. Like the engine's engaging, but it's not giving me the thrust. And it's just seeming like it's making a loud noise, so it's maybe missing. I don't know. I definitely gotta get this looked at. I mean, it's still working, so. But yeah, so that's basically where I'm at. So this weekend I tried to do. I know. I've crapped on gameplay for a very long time, and it's obviously something that I have done in the past. I've done Blood Bowl and Lord of the Rings online. It's not like I don't do online gaming. Because of my current situation, there is no way. I mean, I did try to install Lord of the Rings online. Yeah, it eats up everything. There's no way I could run OBS and Lord of the Rings online if it were working. And somebody wrote that I should uninstall and reinstall OBS, and of course they only have a Windows 10 setup, and then I read where it's only for Windows 10s that you'd be able to do that. I am on a laptop, that made it even worse. And because I'm on a laptop, and my previous computer also was a laptop, because I'm on a laptop, or what's known as an all-in-one. Because I'm on a laptop, there's also something that happens. Like I said, that might be the reason why it was happening with my previous laptop, and it has nothing to do with the laptop basically on the verge of just dying. Which of course I didn't know until it was dead. There was probably warning signs, but I probably ignored them because, like my car, it's still running. I'm still going. Acting like I'm saving up all this money for a laptop, for a new computer, because I think I'm going desktop. I'm acting like I'm saving up all this money. I haven't saved anything. And it's just like going, oh yeah, guess what? Car needs to go in for servicing. I am not doing well at all. Not doing well at all. I think I'm just too overwhelmed by everything, and I'm using my streaming as an excuse to procrastinate and not do the things that I need to get done. But it will all come to a head. Streaming doesn't pay the bills, so would love. There's nothing more I would love than to just pretend like none of this is going on in my real life, and I'm independently wealthy or something like that, and I have the time to spend doing this, but I don't. And people who do, and people who are able to maintain, even the ones that are, monetized and making money, and on Twitch, even where you can make money a lot, you can make more money faster. It's just that ultimately you are draining the system, and the people who would support you, you are asking so much from them. And I think the reason that I've gone the direction that I've gone in is because, and I'm repeating myself about my family that I grew up with. I don't depend on them at all. Never have. And they have helped me out. They have gone to bat for me, and they have done so much for me in my life that I should be freaking grateful and worship at their feet about. But the thing is that they've never actually supported me. Me doing this, like that none of them know that I'm doing this, and it's not, them not knowing is not because I'm keeping it a secret or hiding it or, trying to avoid them being a part of this. I'm not. In fact, I started streaming with my real name. Wasn't cute. My first video was a face reveal. I had no intention of ever being a VTuber. Do the trending stuff, and I always do it my way. I don't do it normally. I don't do it, it's not, I never do it exactly like everybody else. I always put my own spin on it. Even something simple, it will be my own spin on it. And the reason I do that, the only reason I do that, is because I don't expect anybody to find it, see it, or act or react to it. I have, I'm getting very close. I'm 2,600, so I only gained 100 something, 100 change. New followers on Twitter, and I think since Friday or Saturday, I forgot when the last time I announced what I was at, but it's still growing. It's still going up, and I am participating and activating. And one of the good things about it is that I'm getting back more, and it could just be for the simple basic reason that there's more more of a reaction on Twitter for me is because I just have more people following me. There's more people actually seeing what I'm doing. The majority of the people who follow me on Twitter don't care. In fact, you could probably say 99% of them don't even care one lick that I'm a YouTuber. The people on Twitch don't care that I'm a YouTuber. They don't know. There is such a disconnect between YouTube and Twitch that it baffles the hell out of me. My fellow YouTubers, I follow about 1,000 people. I mean, I'm subscribed to about 1,000 channels. I know most of the people who follow me, who are subscribed to. I've got to get the thing right. I know that most people who subscribe to me on YouTube, don't have their own. They're not YouTubers themselves. So the thousands, I say thousands, the 1,000 pages that I follow, I subscribe. The 1,000 pages that I subscribe to on YouTube, most of them do not subscribe back to me. And I don't know why that is, because I'm at the point where I'm about ready to basically just say, unsubscribe to all of them. You know, I try to freaking, do a whole thing about it. And the only reason that I haven't is because I think there's about 10 people who are subscribed to me, but also have YouTube pages. And I don't want to unsubscribe to their YouTube page. They're the only reason that I just keep subscribing. I still subscribe to a lot of YouTube pages. And I do that because I'm hoping for the attention back. But they don't care. YouTubers don't care about YouTubers, and it's not a thing. And for some reason, subscriptions mean something. You don't pay. It's not like Twitch where you have to pay for your subscription. You don't have to pay to be subscribed to somebody. And maybe it's just because nobody wants to show me support. That could be what it is. That they literally do not want to support me. They do not want to see me succeed. They want me to support them, but they don't want the reverse, and they don't want the reverse. And that includes people in the community that I belong to, which I'm kind of estranged from now, and it's kind of odd, and I don't even know how to even describe it. But that community does not support me as a whole. There are definitely people in the community that support me, but that community just does not give a one rat's ass about me. It is basically what they could take. First I was offering everything freely, but they just demanded too much of me. And they don't give anything fucking back. I think that they think they do. I think that they think that, their friendship to me or whatever it is they think that they're actually offering is actually worth something. But me watching them, that's nothing. That's my support. That's me giving. most of the people are boring. They don't really offer anything in their streams, and it gets into that thing where I get it. That's the reason that because of the community is one of the reasons why I don't like watching gameplay. It is so freaking boring and monotonous and just very repetitive. It's completely uninteresting. I'd rather play the game myself and find those things out. And maybe it's because gameplay is just easy to do. I mean, if you watch the StarCraft, there's a reason that I was scuffed. It was me trying to figure out how to make it work. And that was most of it. Me playing the game, boring. I wouldn't watch it. I mean, I did watch it, so I'm saying I wouldn't watch it, and I did. But I mean, there are people that are interested in that. There are people that think that that's great, and it's a retro game too. So it's there's a little bit of nostalgia involved in it, and maybe even, this is before, gaming became the games that it is today, which, just so you know, they all look alike. All the games today look identical. It's all that hyper real, not quite human, aesthetic on the graphics, and it's just, I don't like it. Actually, I've never liked it. And that has nothing to do with streamers themselves. It just has to do with how I feel about modern game, because they're all identical. People try to put them in different genres. It's first-person shooter. Almost every game that's produced right now is a freaking first-person shooter. You got first-person shooter and puzzle games, and that's it. And sometimes the puzzle game is a first-person shooter, and vice versa. Who cares? But yeah, so I did it not as a goof, but I did it, for the reasons I just said. It's a little nostalgia, and I wanted to see what I can actually do. And I'm gonna have to hold off on gameplay. I think I'm gonna have to hold off on gameplay for a while. I might do it again, because I finally got Fallout 2 up and running, and I think it'd be fun to get to actually play that game from start to finish. Worms just didn't work out. Worms Armageddon, I had it downloaded and ready to go, and it just basically just did not work out at all. And I have things like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter and stuff like that, but I definitely would need a joystick for that. Doing that with the mouse is just like, ugh, what a chore. Yeah, I still have my old flight simulator, but I'm not gonna try to be connected to this. The computer that I'm using right now is actually too modern for a lot of the games I'm trying to play, which is one reason why I'm having trouble with them. And yeah, we're just gonna have to figure it all out. But I am working on figuring out how what the big thing was with Twitch that changed, or who. It could have been a who. It could have been somebody who followed me back, because I have some fairly reputable people, and it could have been a bunch of who's that followed me back. That I turned into Qs. That could very well be. And I should just continue doing Qs with the random stuff. Now, I have to say, early on, I did VShojo and Hololive, and that is a market that is pretty. I tapped into a pretty big market. So if anybody liked my VShojo Qs or Hololive Qs, VShojo I definitely have more of a connection to than Hololive, but and it showed, but I didn't have anything. The numbers is definitely did not start coming in until much later. There's definitely a large anime group that I'm connected to, which is absolutely fantastic. And like I said, it could have been a I make comments all the time. It could just be, a lot of people. One of the people had a lot of exposure, and the comment that I made got a lot of exposure. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. But whatever that answer is, I don't know how to translate that to my YouTube page. The finished product might be more. The finished product might be more what people are really looking for, and that gets shown on Twitter than the actual watching me draw and talk and BS for a bit. And it's one of the reasons why Twitter seems to continue being what it is, while YouTube, I literally was like, tap dancing and going, look at me, look at me, look at me. And yeah, some people noticed, but for the most part, people were ignoring me. And it's been pretty disheartening, I have to admit. I don't know if it will cascade. Also on Twitter, I've had a multitude of followers. If you look at the numbers, I'm 15. I'm in my 15th year. Years, and if I guess you can't look at the numbers, but if you could see the numbers, you'd see that like I've been bouncing up and down, and I've now just recently just gone up. But there is a long track record with YouTube, and me making comments and me being a part of it. And I have a long history with YouTube. They said a long history with YouTube, long history with Twitter. I have a long history with Twitter, and so it's 15 years. It goes even beyond the patron saint of mediocrity channel that I started on YouTube. Not much, but it's definitely there. It's definitely been a part of this. It's as old. I'm trying to think. I think it's as old as my Facebook page. Facebook originally was going to be my platform where I would post videos and do that. It's one of the Facebook is one of the main reasons that the YouTube pages never got off the ground. Both YouTube channels that I have. Facebook is the main reason behind why, and then my disdain for Facebook kept me from not doing what I needed to do. And also, there's a little bit of laziness. Procrastination and everything like that. That also plays a role in why the YouTube channel, is now only gone for a year and a half when it's been around for, this is 8 years. 8 years. 8 years I've had this channel. And until January 31st, when I started streaming. Until then, this channel has nothing. This channel just had a promise that I would be streaming one day. This is basically always meant to be a personal channel. The Patron Saint was supposed to be my business channel, or the online personality channel that I had. And it's kind of funny that I'm now using an avatar to represent me on my personal channel. I've changed. Changed the name of the channel. There's a lot of differences between what this was a year and a half ago to what it is today. Those differences are astounding. We're just plugging away. The reason I'm not packing it in and doing a show of force about how I'm leaving the other community is because I've already done that. I've already done, oh, I need some time. Oh, this is how you can support me, and this isn't supporting me. I've already done all of that. And just so you know, it hasn't fucking changed. It's all the same. They're exactly right where they were a year ago. The only difference is that now all of the ones who basically started streaming are now streamers with a year under their belt, and who cares? who cares? They're paying more than, all of them are paying more in taxes than they are in earning money. And if they're not, I mean, think about how foolish that is, because even though Twitch is taking money from you, you have to pay taxes on that. So let's say you're paying 30% in taxes. There's an extra 50%, so it's double. So you make $5. You only get to keep $2. You only have $2 to spend. Because you have to pay $3. You have to pay $3 in taxes, while Twitch takes $5 from you, leaving you with the $5. Basically, that's all you're earning. You're earning to pay taxes. Then you have to get into a high tax bracket before you're actually earning money. It is insane. And I watch them just literally throw the money right back at Twitch by giving subs on other channels and things like that. It's just, it boggles my mind. And then somebody has, they have the complaint where, YouTube does the same thing. It's like going, YouTube pays out an ad revenue. I have to become monetized. Then I can have paid subscriptions and Prime and all the other things that people do with their YouTube channels. And YouTube takes a huge chunk out of it. I don't know if they still consider you earning the money, the chunk that they take out of it, because they don't charge you for the ad, the earnings of the complete ad revenue, because you're only getting a small percentage of it. You're not even getting 50% of it, of the ads that play. That's how they're paying you. Paying you based on views and how many times people watch the ads. It's one of the reasons why I don't know if they still do it, but it's one of the reasons why they tell people, please don't have ad blocker on, please watch the ads, because that's how I get paid. Videos used to say that all the time, because that's how you get paid. It still seems to be true. People are earning money other ways. People are actually putting advertisements in there and getting paid by sponsors, that's a deal that they make. I think YouTube does take a little bit of the money from it, but that's the complete reverse, because that's you bringing in the ad revenue. And I think it's the complete reverse. Like, let's say you get 10% of the ad revenue from one sponsorship, and then when they pay you to run ads in your page, so you because you're not running ads, YouTube's taking a percentage for every time your video gets played. Yeah, it's really kind of wacky in the way it all works out, but it definitely works out the way it is, and everybody makes money and everybody's happy, and it's not begging your viewers for money. Which is what, to me, which is what Twitch has always been. Which has never been anything less than that. That basically you're not really entertaining anymore. You're campaigning to grab money from people, begging them for money, and then once you get that money from them, Twitch just basically takes it from you. And you make nothing. can't even imagine, because I used to joke, but where every time you pay a subscription, it costs you two subscriptions on your page every time you buy a subscription, that makes sense. A subscription's like, let's say $5. You're only making $2.50 per subscription that you have. You have to pay $5 to do a subscription, so that person can make $2.50. But the thing is that now the $3 that you have to pay in taxes, you don't even have the $2 extra. And that's 2 subscriptions. It's actually a little bit less than that. You're getting into $1.75, and yeah, it's your $1.75 to 75. You're getting 75 cents per subscription, and out of that 75 cents, then and then you're paying the full amount. So you have to then pay the $1.75 in taxes, or the $1.50 in taxes. It's on top of it, so you're just basically losing money. That's what I'm trying to say. Just as a Twitch streamer, you're hemorrhaging money, and then you're thinking that there's going to be a payday eventually. I mean, I had somebody saying like, "Oh, if I could have 1,000 subscribers and stuff like that, I could quit my job." And it's like going, "No, if you get 1,000 subscribers, you're going to be hemorrhaging money. You need 10,000 subscribers before you can think about earning enough money to quit your job. And you have to stop hemorrhaging money. You have to start thinking about how this money pays for your stuff to keep streaming. Pays for the games that you're playing if you're a game streamer. The art supplies, the computer equipment, like me, what I'm going through, I literally have to earn that money. This after taxes. I'd have to not only be monetized in order for YouTube, and I'm using YouTube as the example now. In order for YouTube to pay me enough money, I would have to have at least 10,000 subscribers to basically buy my computer. I'd have to have 10,000 subscribers, and not only that, I'd have to
I think I'm live. There we are. Okay, cool beans. I am gone. Oh, did I? Discord's working. Wonder why my avatar is not there. Let's go find out. Somehow I got kicked out. I didn't even realize it. Okay. That should bring it back up. down a little bit. We should be good now. Hi Aki, how you doing? So nice for you to join me. Just got back from work, so I was like letting the last video play out, but I ramble on so much in my morning commute videos. I'm good. I'm doing a streamathon, so it was hot. It's very hot. That's the best way to describe it. So we are probably going to do, I'll make sure I hydrate. I will hydrate right now. I've been hydrating all day. Hey, comfy blankets. Love it. So we're probably going to do some art real soon. I think I'm going to draw me singing. I was using the Sleepy, but I'm also using the Sleepy for the talk, so yeah, we'll do one with actual microphone in it and things like that. Update that. First thing it does, okay. So how are things going for you? I'm going to actually draw me, and I'm going to draw me singing so that I can, I'm going to set up a karaoke stream, so it's going to be, I need to have two with me singing. Karaoke, yay! I've actually been doing a lot of singing since I became a streamer, and I was actually complimented, if you can believe it, a few months ago when I did actual karaoke, and they said, wow, you've improved a lot, and I was kind of amazed, but I guess it's been, you know, doing all the singing that I've been doing has actually helped, so yay! try my best. I'm not a professional singer, so it is what it is. It is, you know. There are definitely people much better than me at singing. Okay, where are we? Yeah, so we're gonna need two. We're gonna need closed mouth, open mouth. So I can do. Should I be nervous? Maybe I should just use the blank. Yeah, let's use that instead. There's all new eyes. We want to have the hand on the mic. That's definitely doesn't need to be that big. I want it to come back up to here, so we want it to be here. Oh, I'm not. That was very foolish of me. I've been drawing for like the past. Alright, let's see if we got this. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be showing. But you know what I did? I forgot to do this. That was very foolish of me. Thank you, Avi. Just go with it. Sorry I'm not being so talkative. glad it's working. Something like that. So I'm gonna have to redraw most of it. But I could. I only want one eye. Try to be slick. This is me trying to be slick. Okay. So I don't need this. Let's use the other template. I could have just used these eyes. It would have been fine. Let's hold off. There's more love underneath them. Definitely don't need the horns. This body is a lot bigger, huh? put this here. I'm actually trying to be a little more fluid with the drawing, as I'm kind of feeling like I haven't been able to breathe life into the pictures yet. You know, the art hasn't. It's kind of weird to say. I'm doing my best with digital. And it's something that definitely with, you know, pad and pencil, I can do that relatively easy, but I just can't do it digitally, and I don't know why. It's been kind of bothering me. Another wonderful artist asked, you know, do you like your own art? And that's kind of my response was that I love my pad and pencil art a lot. I love my painting art, I love my sculpting, I love all of it. And digital art, since I'm so new to it, just haven't been, you know, I like it okay, but it hasn't really, like, you know, had its own uniqueness, if that makes sense, its own flair. I think the eyes are too close together. Let's try to fix this. Design. I think I just put them right back where they were. Actually, no, I moved them even further. Let's leave them where they were. That's fine. So this will be the first and the second. That'll work. I can live with it. actually is a depiction of me. It's probably got very blue eyes. Definitely model after me. One here. One of the, not really a mistake, but one of the things that people tend to do when they're doing eyes is they forget that the lens repeats. It doesn't mirror. So I never do reflection, the white in the eye or the light. I never do that and flip it. Always keep it consistent. It's not a secret at all. That is something that I do all the time. Not that happy with the eyes, but they definitely do. Now, what should we have the t-shirt say? Yeah, I could make it say like one thing and then say we finish the sentence with the next one. Could do something like that. In fact, it's always been my intention to do that with the t-shirts. Look at that, I goofed it. Forgot to get rid of that line. Let's put in the darker gray real quick. The one thing about digital that I'm still getting kind of used to is this overlay where it bleeds into, and I don't like it all that much, but I definitely know that in the real world this does happen. So I think it's what Adobe Photoshop was trying to mimic.
of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
shuttle has cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
do this. I'm gonna do it with more of a close-up on Poe's face. Hopefully we can get Poe to look. Something like that. Yesterday was a mess. I ain't gonna lie. I downloaded it. It didn't go to where I wanted to go. So I was going to download it again, and it was gone from my phone. So I lost yesterday's video. I don't know if it's saved somewhere in the computer, like hidden someplace. I don't know. I don't know at all. It actually pisses me off, and I'm really upset. I have gotten several messages from several people wondering why I haven't started streaming, and I kind of had to like inform them that this is my streaming channel. I'm YouTube. I'm not Twitch. I'm not Twitch streamer. You know, I tried it. It didn't work. I believe I now have 40 followers on Twitch, which 10 more will put me in the position to become affiliate. Obviously, if I do videos and have people in my chat, and you know, there's a few other things that go along with having 50 followers that make you affiliate. I'm thinking about doing it. I think that it could only help promote this channel and do this, because it's not like I am following anybody this time to become a Twitch streamer. It is not like I'm listening to people's advice to become a Twitch streamer. I am not going to ask people how to. And if a lot of people on Twitch are like me, you're following a hell of a lot of people, and following people is easy to do. And if you stream on Twitch, it's even easier to follow people. So I don't know why people think that this is a like a sacred cow or something like that. I don't know what people think when they think that they're supporting you, but they don't follow you or subscribe here on YouTube. You know, if you don't subscribe to me on YouTube, you don't support me. It's that simple. I mean, I don't know how to make it any other plainer than that. I mean, that's pretty much what yesterday's video talks about is the support system and how it breaks down. I was talking about Numi getting suspended from Twitch and losing her PayPal account and stuff like that, because I know exactly what she's going through, and I don't know. Like, I don't know. And do I know exactly what she's going through? Because when it happened to me, everybody acted like this is a normal, thing, that Twitch does. Everybody gets suspended. There are people who've been suspended from Twitch 9 times, 10 times. I mean, it almost doesn't even matter. What it does affect is it affects your money, the money you bring in. how Twitch pays you because you're not streaming and you can't create an ad revenue. I forgot to put a hair tie in. That's alright. I'll live without it. Yeah, so you're not creating any ad revenue for Twitch. You're just basically useless. Well, no, you are making them money, but you're not making yourself any money. It's basically complete total waste of time during the duration of your suspension. Less so when you're not suspended. I am definitely not going to use Twitch as a money generator, and this. I do not want people to subscribe to me. I do not want any of that stuff. I don't know how to get Twitch's money. I think that if I don't become affiliate, no. Yeah, I think if I'm affiliate, I think they can put ads on, or I think I have control over whether ads people see ads, and I think I'm going to have that turned off. So I'm not going to make, if I make money for ads, I'm not going to make money on the ads. Something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I've never been offered the affiliate program, so I don't know what it entails. And all the affiliates, everybody I know who's an affiliate or a partner, has not revealed to me. It's like some big secret freaking society. Again, it goes back to support. These are ways you can support me. Collabing is a way to support. Replying and interaction is a way to support. Me interacting with your stream is not you supporting me. It's the exact opposite. It's me supporting you. I don't ever mix that up. I don't know why people think that that is a thing. I support Iron. I'll use Iron Mouse as a perfect example. I support Iron Mouse, almost without fail. I try to see her streams. I don't get to them all the time. I don't usually have time for it and everything like that. Everything with my connection with Iron Mouse is almost entirely, almost 100% me supporting her. She has in the past played her video that I made for her on her channel, and that was her supporting me. But she does not follow me. She does not make comments. She is not connected to me in any way. And I've made this mistake, and this is why I bring this up. I've made this mistake where I've had communication with people, back and forth dialogue, and lots of fun stuff and comedy and all this other stuff, and I helped them create content for their channel, and I mistakenly meant they supported me. I mean, even if they're saying they support me and the things that I do, if they are not connected to me, they don't support me. That bus is on a freaking, side road. That makes no sense. What the fuck are you doing here? These are freaking back roads. Gonna freaking throw your axe axle or something. I don't know. These are not roads meant for buses. School buses, maybe. Maybe school buses do it all the time, so maybe they think it's okay. Yeah. So where was I? I was talking about people's support. Yeah. So I'm thinking about doing the Twitch because this has almost gotten ridiculous, and I am going to make it very clear in every single video. It's all connected to YouTube. All my videos are going to be connected to YouTube. If I become an affiliate and they say, oh, you have to drop your YouTube videos, or you can only make clips for YouTube and you have to only be live here, or whatever the fuck the deal is, because nobody's told me and I don't know, I'm going to be like going, then nah, I'm not going to be, let's not do the affiliate thing. And whatever videos that I have, they'll get freaking timed out and I'll go back to being 0. But it will definitely promote my YouTube channel, and that's all. Like I've said this, if I said this, again, if I'm saying this again, I'm sorry, and it's becoming like beating a dead horse or whatever, just so repetitious. Is that everything is for this channel? I can't make it any clearer. Everything I do for my YouTube channel. It's all my whole online presence is focused around here. This is where it all is. My second year is for the YouTube channel. As upset as I am, as heartbreaking as it was, with the community and the people that I was connected to when Twitch suspended me, and even how I reacted, which was poorly. I had no intention, none. I had no intention to continue it anyway, and maybe they smelt that. Maybe that's what it was. I was doing it as a learning exercise. I was learning how to, with Streamlabs, I think I ended up using, because I had OBS originally, because OBS was going to be compatible with YouTube. And I think Streamlabs ended up being the better OBS. Better OBS than OBS. I ended up using Streamlabs, and everything's fine. Everything is fine. The business is what it is. They're horrible. YouTube's not a saint either. When somebody says, "Oh, YouTube's no better," it's like going, YouTube is better. It's just not great. You won't ever hear me singing the praises of YouTube. Because there are none. They're just better. That's it. It's like only getting moldy bread, and you have 2 slices. One has less mold on it, and the other one has a lot more mold on it. That's it. You got to choose whether you're hungry enough to eat it. That's the difference. That really is the difference. Twitch is concerned, people see it as a lot more bread. And it might be. There might be a lot more bread with Twitch. But it's rotten. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about, you know, it wouldn't be considered a subathon. A follow-a-thon, or maybe even a sleep-a-thon, or something-a-thon. A YouTube-a-thon. I'm going to probably use Twitch to review videos and to collab. That's what I'm thinking I'm going to be using Twitch for. A lot of people I'm connected to are all connected to me. Almost all of them have an online presence on Twitch, and the few that have YouTube channels, and you know, this, I don't know why they don't follow me back. They subscribe to me back when I'm subscribed to them. I don't know why, but I really can't support. I will stay subscribed, but I really can't support their channels if they can't support me. I can't. It just doesn't make any sense. It's absolutely ridiculous for me to support their channel and them not to support me, and to wonder, you know, why I'm not why I'm not, you know, coming to their chat and stuff like that. I can't do it. I don't have money to support them, so I can't financially support them. Regardless, and the only thing I have is my time, and you know what? I gotta utilize my time with the people who actually support me, people who actually lift me up, and that, I'm telling you that there are so many people that don't understand that. There's so many people that gave and gave and gave for years, or a year, it seems like, for some people. But there are so many people that have been on that, you know, been the follower, been the subscriber, and just kept giving financially, giving their time and everything like that. And now that they've become a streamer themselves, they've become a content creator, all they expect is for the people to support them. That now that they're a content creator, they no longer have to support people. Their support is through content creation. I'm not kidding. If you think I'm kidding, like, you just, I'm witness to that. I watched it happen. I'm physically watching it happen. Yeah, that's right. You can't get through this circle. You shouldn't even be on these back roads. You guys make no sense. The highway is 3 miles down the road, and I'm going to be with you the entire time. This was the stupidest idea for you guys to do this. Should have stayed on the nice, fast, freaking highway. I mean, the only thing I could think of is that they were going to a school or something like that, but there's no real school or freaking institution on this path. That would have served them better if they stayed on the highway. Yeah, let me not talk about the traffic. Yeah, so that's the plan, is just basically, you know, kind of my give back to people who support me. I can do raids, I can do hosting, you know, I can host people, I can raid, I can do all that fun stuff that I was doing before, which I absolutely adored doing, kind of like my mainstay. One of the big things that I absolutely adored having when I was on Twitch before. It's my connection to people. There are a lot of people that originally that I was following. I mean, I was following over 1,000 people by the time I dropped out, and that was after I purged like 500 people. I mean, like literally, I was following. I was so bloated that I didn't even see the recommended who to follow anymore. There just wasn't anybody on the who to follow. And I know that when I left, I know that I hurt a lot of people. I know there's a lot of people that were hurt by the fact that I left Twitch. And I didn't have to. I could have stayed there. They reversed the suspension. You know, I didn't have any marks on my thing. They still took the week away from me. They could never give that back. They treated it as a nothing. Like, oh, nothing really happened, and we're just going to move on from here. And I don't want to ever give Twitch that much power over me again. Ever. And if affiliate gives them that much power over me, I don't want to become an affiliate. If affiliate doesn't and then partner does, and I don't want to become a partner. I mean, it really just boils down to that. I'd rather not be a commodity, you know, a product. I need to create the product, not be the product. And that's when Twitch sees when all the content creators, you are the product. You are not creating the product. You physically are their product. That is how they make money, on you. Not your streams, not your content, none of that stuff Twitch makes money on. Twitch makes money on you. They're selling you. And the sooner people realize that, the sooner people realize that, the easier it will be. And it's not just the people who are the content creators to see that. It is the people who are their subscribers and their followers. You are not paying, you know, the person, the content creator. You are paying Twitch for whatever you're receiving from the content creator. They're selling you that content creator. That's their product. And don't ever mistake that. It will never not be that. YouTube right now, I'll talk about myself. YouTube does not care about my content. Their algorithm sucks. It's awful. It does not work. It does not work in my favor. It does not bring me to the people who would be interested in my content. Ever. People who watch art streams aren't coming flooding into my my channel without me prompting them to do that. Any artist that comes in and sees my stream and sees my art streams and stuff like that, any artist that sees that, they are coming from Twitter. They're not coming from the YouTube algorithm. I don't care what the algorithm says. They're definitely not. Almost every single artist found me on Twitter first before they saw my art streams. that's just a fact. And I'm not getting into, because I don't have thousands of what do you call impressions. I don't have thousands of impressions going out. I only have hundreds of impressions going out. And out of those impressions, I've less than 1% of them actually yielding people coming in. And then you have the people who did not get impressions from YouTube finding my site, finding this stuff. That's from me. That's basically me doing my own personal advertising. That's how it works. So whatever the algorithm does, with all the millions and millions of people that are on YouTube and watch YouTube every day, I mean billions of videos that are getting watched every day, all that stuff that's happening, out of all of those things that happen, my niche, my pull from that is only hundreds of impressions by YouTube's algorithm. So it's not going to, and I can tell you, it's not going to people who it's not going to people who are the artists, singers, people interested in music, into creativity, into unique content. It's not going to those people. It's going to people that might have a passing, like somebody who looked up. I just did a Giraffe Love, which is a parody of Lana Del Rey's Radio. These guys are gonna get on the highway. Watch this. All this travel, they're gonna get on the highway. You're so fucking stupid. You are so fucking stupid. Why did you do that to yourself? You lost time. You lost probably 20 minutes doing that. Could have been going 65 the entire way. Instead, you're going 25 the entire way. Why would you do that to yourself? Yeah, they got on the highway. They think they were saving distance. They think they were saving distance, and really they wasted time. And they didn't save any distance because this is a windy ass road. I do it to stay away from the highway, to stay away from highway traffic. That's the reason why I take these back roads all the time. But I have to get on the highway, to get to here. So the fact that they got off the highway to do this is absolutely ridiculous and stupid. Yeah. So I'm thinking about it. There is a bit of an ego, the fact that I am, getting into the 40 range and cutting it really close with, that minimal threshold of followers. And I think I should do it. I think I should make the leap. Like I said, it's going to almost all be, go to YouTube. Almost every single one of my videos is going to be either go to YouTube or this is from my YouTube channel. I'm going to be reviewing my own content. I'm going to do it like that. I might do a karaoke. I think, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that through Streamlabs, Lord of the Rings worked perfectly, and I might do that. And I might actually reverse. I might do a reversal of what I was doing originally, which was I was making YouTube videos and streaming them through Streamlabs. So I was making the video on the Chromebook, which I probably still have to do. Yeah, this is going to get kind of really complicated because I don't know if I can run OBS and Streamlabs at the same time. But the good news is that if I run Streamlabs, I can actually just save the video. So like if I did and I don't know how it's going to work with Windows 7. But we're gonna, I think we should just do it. I think we should just do it. And one of the main reasons that I want to do it is because the collab that's going to happen in a month's time. So I have a month to prepare for this. The collab that's going to happen, the collab that I'm going to be doing soon is going to be I can't even think of the words, but yeah, I basically have a month to basically set up my Twitch account so I can be prepared to do the collab. And I don't know if I have to be on a Discord server or not, but we'll figure it all out. It all gets figured out. Just see if I had a hair tie someplace, but I don't. But yeah, so this took a lot longer today to get here than it normally does, and so I'm going to actually cut it really short. I know that it's only been 33 minutes, but it's already almost 7:15, and I did not leave later than I normally do. So, but I did have a couple of setup issues and things like that, and I'm a little worried that I'm going to lose this video. And kind of does piss me off. I mean, I can't describe it any other way than that. It kind of really did piss me off that I lost the video, and it's probably one of the reasons why I'm panicking a little bit. There's a little bit of panic going on. If I can run videos on Twitch, I can have videos for YouTube, that type of thing going on, and I can review my older YouTube videos, especially the ones that don't get much love, and maybe I can do that, and it can attract some people in, especially if I'm doing the highlights. I have some really great videos. I have some really You know, I have lots of clips that I want to do and stuff like that that I'm freaking not doing. And who knows, maybe I'll just make videos of me clipping, you know, watching my stuff, you know, like absolutely bored out of my freaking mind, and then clipping in the middle of the video, you know, what I like. And maybe I could do that and make clips. You know, maybe show the editing process. I don't know. I haven't figured anything else out. I know a lot of people do dual platform, and YouTube tends to be falling by the wayside because the lower threshold and the quicker money is definitely on Twitch. And when you start realizing that those are the followers and they're really just paying Twitch, they're not paying you. You're getting nothing. You're getting nothing out of it. And not even protection. Twitch isn't even protecting you. And I'm not going to allow it to happen to me. I really am not. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be on Twitch as support and to support others and to promote this channel. That's it. That's all it's for. And wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you're having a great day. And like always, you know, type cool beans in the comments below. Just let me know that you made it this far in this video. And as always, cool beans. All right, take care. All right, let's do this. So, I did it. It was actually really nice. I did 3 hours, a 3-hour stream with art. I drew a few things. I have 7, I believe. 7 of the 9. And I don't know where I'm going with it. Every time I think I think I'm gonna blow up, and I don't. It just feels like, I don't know. It's not a good feeling, I guess. It certainly feels that things are just a waste of time. And I know that it sounds wrong to say this, and you know, all that other stuff, but it really, well, I don't know whether it's my own personal feelings, if it's just, you know, how I'm, you know, feeling, my current, you know, the balance of chemicals in my thing are all screwed up, you know, all that stuff, all that things happening, you know, things that are going on in my personal life, you know, the struggles that I'm having, you know, especially with equipment, you know, having working equipment. That is, you know, I can't get new. I can't upgrade. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not in a position to upgrade myself into getting brand new and, you know, working equipment that I can stream with, that I can, you know, okay microphone. It does the job that it's supposed to do. It is clear. I do expect more from it than what I should because of what it is, but it's fine. It's a fine microphone. It does exactly what it was supposed to do. Why and you know, for the price point that I bought it at. I can't really ask for more from it. It's doing what it's supposed to do. And it is my only new equipment, as opposed to the older stuff. My microphone is only a year old, which makes it literally the baby compared to everything else that I have. I have some equipment that is 20 years old. I have some equipment that is, 18 years old. It's astounding to me. Actually, more than 20 years old. That I'm actually physically using. I have even older equipment that I'm not even hooked up yet. I don't even know if it'll work. But I am at that point where it's like, whatever I got to do to keep this going, that's what I'm going to do. I am letting everybody know, but it's kind of like I feel like most people don't, most people use whatever their current situation is and reflect that. And I'm like, I hope there's not too many people that can relate to what I'm going through. I think there probably are, but I hope there isn't very many people that is, because this sucks. There's no way to, I can't even like sugarcoat this. This is just awful. But then again, if it wasn't awful, if I wasn't struggling so much, would I be on Twitch right now? And how much is YouTube going to suffer because I'm on Twitch right now? I lost the VOD, the video on demand. It was supposed to, show up like it normally do. I had all the settings right. It's just gone. I might have to simultaneously run it, run YouTube or save it as a video in OBS while running it. This is awful. This I can't even like express like how bad this is. This is just like everything that I don't like about Twitch. I still think it's hysterical that out of the gate, my first video, I almost completed all the goals. I think I have nine more followers to get, and I missed the I need five people, 5 unique people. I think it said I had 9 I think it's 5 people or 3 people chatting at the same time, or it's either 5 people or 3 people chatting at the same time. And I think I had 3. So it is what it is. I don't know where I'm going to take this. I know that I think that Twitch basically just deleted the video, even though I had the settings set up, because they were deleting all my videos before. I don't know how, because all my contact information, all my email, my phone number, all those things are all connected to the original account that I deleted. That I even made noise that if they wanted to carry it over into the new account, which they might have done that. I accept it. I had no intention of making videos on Twitch, but here I am. And what a difference. What an absolute difference it is making videos on YouTube. YouTube really is, I have to admit, this experience might be different across the board. I know that if I was a HoloLive, member they all use YouTube. If I was one of them, this would be natural. I would transition to having an active chat, almost immediately. So not to bring up my jealousy, because I am jealous of it, but or more envious, very envious of them, because they're not experiencing what I'm experiencing. But then again, I don't know if most people do. I know that most streamers don't last as long as I do, and it's probably for this very reason. Most streamers don't last 2 months. They usually a dead account after 2 months, and my original patron saint thing, that's about what it lasted. And then I found out because of what went on with this page, is that it then gets put into kind of like a dead channel listing, and any activity they monitor it, because they don't use these my channel is not used to be part of the algorithm. It's probably one of the reasons why they'd rather promote newer channels and channels that have less time in, because they don't know where to put those yet, even with tags and properly labeled things. They still don't know where to put things. I don't think the algorithm. I think the algorithm is just basically just bunk, and it's all randomized anyway. I think that somebody does searches and they basically, based on whatever the freaking search that they've done, they're just throwing them in. But most of the videos that they see in their list, they're just random. I mean, most of them I don't click on myself, so I mean, you can only click on one, and I think you have what, 12? It's three rows of 4. Maybe it's 5 videos, maybe it's 15. It's like, let's say, it's either 12 or 15 videos, but it's not that many. But out of that, you could only click on one video if you click through. And most of the time, I don't click through. Most of the time, when I get to that point, well, I'll give you a freaking real life example of me not using it. When I am trying to record a music video and I'm using a karaoke, I'm usually using karaoke from YouTube because I like to promote YouTube pages. It's my thing. It's how I do things, especially for loud noises. I promote pretty much the YouTube page. In promoting the YouTube page, I use YouTube to do that. When I'm looking for a karaoke, especially a good karaoke to listen to, I usually listen to them all the way to the end, beginning to end. When it hits the end, it dumps me into that page where it gives me recommended videos. Those get flipped, those get flagged, and all the people that got listed. That's the reason why, like, it's like a percentage of it, because first of all, you have 12 videos to choose from, and out of the 12 videos, you only can pick one. But, like, when I'm doing karaoke, I pick none. So all 12 videos just basically just got, listed as suggested. And that's it. Even if there were something that I would watch. And a lot of them are. I could definitely go down the rabbit hole and freaking just start watching, videos. I mean, it has a pretty good setup of, where it plays videos on through. I'm not shy about that. Also worry that the music that I was playing on my Twitch video, DMCA'd me, and then that's the reason why the video never came up. Maybe there was something there. I don't know. I don't think there was. It's not like I chose music that was kind of sketchy. It's music that I use all the time on here. And it took me a while to find music that would actually work, so I can't see why the music that I picked would even be remotely sketchy. I also think I have a little bit of PTSD when it comes to streaming in general, not just streaming on Twitch. Twitch is definitely a major offender because of what they did to me, suspending me and putting me through freaking hell. Here's the hysterical thing. Right before my debut, any other time. They could have picked any other time. It's like here, YouTube, same thing. I wanted to do a series of videos. It's the reason why I have the Spark page. I wanted to do a series of videos that basically highlighted my life. And the first video that I did was just kind of like an introduction, and I think it is the trailer that people see when they come into the page for the first time. But after that, it was going to be like, you know, all interactive, you know, just kind of like, you know, weird, wild, crazy, you know, when I was living in Florida, when I was living in Alaska, when I was living in New York and New Jersey and California, and you know, and the many times that I moved back to places, and you know, all that stuff, I was going to like have it being kind of like not linear, not this, but things that made me feel like this is Florida. This is you know, the jobs that I had, instead of actually saying this is where I worked and these are the people I work for. Because the truth of the matter is that the reason that I don't even talk about what I do for a living online, and I even got rid of a video because I talked about what I do online. I basically gave it away. But the reason that I don't is because, and the blowback, I don't care, I can take it. But I did kind of, you know, for this job, I did kind of tell them that I would not, you know, bad talk them. I would not use my position, you know, for any type of gain. And I hate to say it, you know, saying what I do for a living will affect how people treat me and what people do. It does. It is, you know, it is that type of a job. I don't, good or bad. I couldn't tell you which. It doesn't. Yeah, and it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter whether it's going to be positive or negative. Because it's the reason why I don't talk about it. I don't talk about what it is. I do talk about it because it's a freaking horrible job. Now, because I don't talk about it is the reason why I can be overly critical about it. The reason why I am overly critical about it. I can say whatever I want about it because I don't say what I do. I don't know if that makes sense, but it should. It's not the reverse. It's not the I talk shit about it. I talk smack about my job is the reason why I don't reveal what I do. It's the complete reverse. It's because of my job is the reason why, because I don't talk about my job is the reason why I'm able to talk smack about it. And if there were good things about it, I would say the good things too. So, you know, it's you know, it's one of it's, you know, it's I'm an equal opportunity offender. So. Yeah, so I mean, like it is, everything is what they are. You know, it's like I talk a lot of smack about Disney all the time. I talk smack about Disney. But when Disney does something right, I'll say what Disney did right. I am not worried about Disney coming after me. Even though I have worked for Disney in the past, I am not worried about Disney coming after me. I don't even think they care about me anymore. And doing the jobs that I've done for Disney, because there's plural jobs, but doing the work that I've done for Disney, that work either doesn't exist or it's completely changed. It's completely not the same as it used to be. So anything I say about it, it's probably not true anymore. And then I look like a liar. Because I don't know what's happening there right now. And it could all be exactly identical. It could be literally like I never left. At the same time. Because I don't know what's happening there. I don't know the new policy changes. I don't know the new, you know, protocols and how to deal, anything that's changed. It's been, 30 something odd years. Or 20 years. Since I worked for Disney. I mean, like, it is really a difference in difference. Not to say that I worked for Disney for 20 years, but there was a time that I worked for Disney doing one thing, and there was a time I was working for Disney doing another thing. And I did a bunch of different things for Disney, all, in the interim. I also didn't work for Disney. I didn't work for Disney for 30 years straight. I wonder why there's a lot of traffic today. This is like absurdly. It is already 7 o'clock and I am not there yet. I am usually like almost at work already, and I usually leave later. And what are we at? 20, 25 minutes? I guess it's about right. It was pretty fast on the highway, so. Probably another freaking bus. Thinking like, I could skip the highway, drive through these roads. You have to go through these roads at 25 miles an hour. But yeah, so that's the reason why I don't want people to have any misconceptions. I talk smack because I don't talk about my job, not the reverse. Not because of my job. I'm worried about the ramifications of talking smack about my job. If I talked about my job, if I talked about what I did, I wouldn't talk smack about the job. All the things that I've said about the job, I would not even mention. About it is that the reason that I set it up that way is because I didn't want to define who I was by my job, and I had to come to the conclusion or the realization that my job is part of who I am. It's part of my identity, and it sucks. I'd rather it not be. Because I waste so much time freaking trying to make money at this job, it is a part of who I am. Whether I like it or not. That's how it has to be. I remember telling a VTuber that who actually encouraged me to become a VTuber myself, but to become more of a streamer. And I said, for years I've been, making me define myself by the job that I do, as opposed to who I am, in reality. And I don't think the person understood what I was saying, because they didn't give me the words of encouragement of like going, well, we're going to work through that, even though they offered help, to help me through becoming a VTuber. But I think that's one of the places why I dropped it, because I was trying to define myself YouTube or Twitch or online in general, and trying to disregard this aspect. It's one of the reasons why I never did a commuting video before. It's one of the reasons why this happened now. Because this job is part of who I am. It's part of my identity. And because of that, I'm doing these commuting videos as kind of like an FU that streaming is part of my identity. And I want it to always be that way. Because I have to drive in to work every day. Because this has to happen so that I can make money. It's the reason why I made these videos. It's the reason why this all exists. And it's one of the reasons why, like, come January 31st, when I pack up my shit, and even take down OBS or Streamlabs or whatever the hell I got involved with, during this time. Shutting down Twitch. If Twitch is making me money, I might not shut it down. But it has to be making me money. If it's not making me money, videos will become few and far between. Nothing. But here on YouTube, regardless of whether I make 1,000 subscribers or 4,000 watch hours a month, regardless of that, I can still do these videos. And it doesn't interfere with anything else, except for the time that it takes me to download them, and the time it takes for me to upload them to YouTube, and write the descriptions and stuff like that. But like I said, the descriptions are going to be, short and sweet and to the point. So there's not going to be much to them. And I already stopped trying to put a tag in the title, and it's just morning commute and the next number, and and then there's who I'm riding with, and when I get somebody who I'm riding with like on a constant basis, Poe I can't ride with for too long. I might do a second week with Poe because of what happened on Tuesday. With the video, I still haven't found it, so I don't know if it even exists. Actually kind of pisses me off that it happened that way. I'm getting to work like almost 5 minutes earlier than I normally do. Makes no sense. None of it makes sense to me. Literally, I was in bumper to bumper traffic almost the entire way here. But yeah, the community videos are going to be like, I like that I set this up. I like that I created this. Because no matter what happens, I still have an outlet. I will still have an outlet. I will still have a connection. And the saddest part of it all is that most people won't even realize it. The fact that I'm, in a month's time at 41, when it took me almost almost a year and a half to get to 40. No, a year and 3 months to get to 41 subscribers on YouTube. I don't know if it has me concerned or worried or what, but it is definitely kind of really weird that I'm at 41 and I'm not even touching. Well, no, that's not. This isn't true. So, but I'm barely even tapped into the community that almost all of them are on Twitch. Barely even tapped into that. They made up when I was had the username Q Hope. They made up almost the entirety of it. The community was almost every single follower that I had on Twitch was made up from the community. I didn't have anybody who was outside of it. And that was when I was actually just starting to reach across. And I think I had two people. I only had 21 people total. So when I talk about like all those people, but I could easily, if half of them actually who were subscribed to me, what I think is hysterical is that members of that community that weren't subscribed to me originally are subscribed to me now. And I think that is almost laughable. Almost laughable that the community that was there, that was actually subscribed to me, have not a single one of them subscribed to me. And who knows? It could be they feel like they were burned the first time, so they'll get burned.